There are indeed 3 streams this week. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? I actually got started, well, I was gonna say I got started early, but... What's up, guys? How's it going? Yeah, trying to make up a little bit for the time where I didn't have internet the last few weeks. Alright, I just want to make sure I got this up to date. Let me pop this over here. Yes, we are good. Okay. Dude, Hotshot, man, that was just such a sick session. How's Kraka, man? How's Kraka? Ah, you're very welcome, bro. Pipivin, are you on stream, bro? Are you on stream, Pipivin? You are on stream, Pipivin. Thank you for becoming a channel member again, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. I decided to do today's stream a little bit differently, guys. What I think we're going to do for the channel member streams is just do it as a locked chat, but because I'm not streaming as much, this way at least, like, the streams are still available for, you know, like the community help streams, at least they're still available for everybody. We'll still have that channel members feel for the member streams, but for... Because I was looking at it, and like in a lot of weeks, if you know, the once a month when I do the members community help, that means there's only one stream that week once I drop to twice a week. So hopefully you guys are cool with that, but that's what I think I want to do with the channel member streams going forward is there'll be open streams, which also gets rid of a lot of the issues that I've had with YouTube on the back end because it doesn't like doing channel member streams. But we'll lock chat to members for these streams only. Also just realized again I forgot to turn on the lights. Man, I miss my Alexas. There we go. What's up, Shavino? How you doing, man? What's up, Isaac? Long time no see, man. How's it going? That window there. I'm doing pretty good. Actually, I'm doing awesome, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing awesome. You guys know, obviously, as part of this move, I was selling my house, and so there was always a little bit of nerves, you know, when you put your house up on the market, because I chose to move before selling the house. I put a lot of money into the move. Let's just say that. Like, my credit cards haven't seen balances like this yeah. So I kind of rolled the dice with this move, and my house went on the market officially on Thursday. We got 8 offers over the weekend already. All 8 offers. I mean, there's nothing like, you know, there was no like, oh, I'll give you $1 million for your house or anything stupid crazy, but all 8 of the offers are solid qualified offers. All of them came in pretty much right around what I was hoping for, which was actually higher than what my realtor was hoping for. And the 4 best offers are all on a 21-day close. So, like, within a month, the other house will be gone, which is huge because right now I was paying mortgage plus rent, and so yeah, in a month that house will be sold, the credit cards will be gone, and oh man, I'm stoked. I am stoked. I took a risk. I took a risk by doing what I did. I don't think it was a huge risk because, I mean, the market is crazy right now, right? So I don't think it was a huge risk, but you know, you still feel the stress a little bit while it's going on. And so to get 8 offers in 4 days, that was awesome. We actually got more than 8 offers, but we got 8 valid offers. 8 good offers. Yeah, the last month was quite stressful, so the house selling, that's just going to be huge. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hey, congrats on the Vice, Shavino. Alright, I don't know why I'm doing TOA here. I have no idea why I'm doing TOA. I was really just giving you guys a chance to enter into the first drawing. Is it just going to be Hotshot and Tariq for the first drawing, guys? I let you bet 1 million tickets, and you guys go in for 1 ticket and 2 tickets. Not quite, Hotshot. Not quite. Portraits for community help. Today is members only community help stream. I just figure I'll let the drawing go until one of you guys like jumps in for 1 million. For whatever you want, Shavino, you get 30 minutes of, just 30 minutes of community help. So whatever it is you would like help with on your account, I'll do the best I can with it for 30 minutes. Ah, see, Porch is putting out the real points now. Porch is putting out the real points now. Yeah. Anybody besides me have trouble with the Rift Raid? My reflexes are so, or like my muscle memory is so attuned to dungeons after all this time that I go to click the enter button where the dungeon enter button is, and I take one of my monsters out of the R5 team like every freaking time. Like every freaking time my mouse just goes there and takes somebody out and then I have to back out. It's really annoying. Okay, so it's not just me. It's not just me. Oh, is this a Miles? Are we going to do a Miles hunt? Nah, I didn't think so. Alright. I actually, I moved the monster. I moved the monster specifically so I would stop clicking on it. But then I lost that team. I was doing an account service, and like whatever team I had, I lost it. And the new team, I couldn't move the monster. So I really need to like take the time and go actually build a team. Like, yeah, I need to do that. I still have not actually done it. So Jason, actually what we did with this stream, I'm surprised you could talk though. So what I'm going to be doing from now on, I think with the member streams, because when I was doing the member streams, like it would mean there would only be 1 public stream in that week. So I'm making the member streams public, but I'm locking chat to members just for the 1 stream a month. And that way, at least we still have 2 streams a week, and we have that extra, that second community help stream that's public. And that way I'll repost it on the second channel. But it'll still be a member stream. We'll still just kind of have like the members hangout vibe. But yeah, it's kind of like both worlds. Plus, the other thing is YouTube hates member streams, man. I have glitches and bugs every time. Every time I run a member stream, we have issues. So this kind of solves that also. So I guess you guys weren't... Yeah, that was a Discord stream. I did... 8 voices! Dropping the super sticker, bro! 8 voices, man. Thank you very much for that super sticker, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, bro. That's the hello sticker, I guess, because I didn't even know you were there. But thank you very much, man. Seriously, bro. No corn pub on stream. Yeah, no. I mean, if we could do like, you know, the music, or, you know, like what am I trying to say? The copyright music, like the, you know, with the stream where I played Pandora. If we could still do that stuff, then I would not be making the change. But 8 Voices with the super chat says, can't stay for the stream, about to watch anime with the wife. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat. Hopefully you'll be able to make it back after anime and hang out for a little bit. But seriously, man, thank you very much for the super chat and for the super sticker. I appreciate it, bro. I also need to draft Fran. Where's Fran? Where's Fran? Can't find Fran. We'll take Triana. Yeah, last time we tried the Pandora music, that they shut down the stream entirely, so I was like, alright, I can't get away with copyright-free music. And then YouTube's getting really strict with their algorithms. I think because I vape on stream, they're starting to demonetize my streams also. So I was like... Alright, Juno. You know, I really need to ruin Barbara, man. I keep forgetting. Actually, Chow. I just need to ruin Chow. Chow would be great here. But we don't have Chow ruined, so we're probably going to ban the Juno. We cannot bring in the Beelzebub. I think we can play with Kaki. And maybe we still take Fran. Alright, just a reminder, guys, you are allowed to go up to 1 million points on this on this community help. I think what I'm actually going to do, though, guys, I'm not going to reset it. I'm going to let it be incremental for the entire stream. So that way I'm not making you guys waste all your points every time. We're going to try and do 3 or 4 community helps today. So I'll do all of the drawings based off of this pool. So if you do boost up your points, your entries will still be in there. Once you win one, you can't win 2. So do I let him have the Daphnis? No, I just got to... Do I ban the Juno or do I ban the Oki? Let him have Snipe. Snipe, Snipe? Only one Snipe, right? Yeah, let's ban the Oki. But so I was ranked 600 in RTA, or ranked 670 in RTA, and then I kind of got hammered and I did a stream on Discord the other day, and I was just like picking all sorts of random shit and dropped down to C3. So just pushed my way back up to around G2 early this morning. It adds to it, Solacuna. Adds to it. So you can just keep increasing throughout the stream. If you want to start small for the first drawing and then boost up, you can. I will tell you that you have 2 points in out of, you have 2 entries in out of about 20,000. Your odds are pretty low at the moment. David becoming a super chatter, not becoming a channel member. David with the super chat says, how to become a member. I want to enter in the contest, bro. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, bro. And I just put some, I put a link in the description that will show you how to become a channel member. It's actually just the little $ right next to the super chat. But thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Whew. Okay, we got that. I mean, it's your channel assistance. I can ruin a monster. I can give you recommendations on siege offense, siege defense, arena offense. I can try your predator. I don't make any promises about it, but I can try your predator. Yeah, it's really... Ooh, do I heal? No, let's go for the kill. I think my Fran artifact damage should be enough, right? Yeah, that was the right play. All right, let's see if we can push into G2, and then I'm going to do the first drawing. David, yeah, sorry, I was a little focused on the match. I just actually sent you the info in Discord also. Really appreciate the super chat, man. Sorry you had to do that. Sorry I wasn't actually watching. Well, I don't normally watch Discord during streams unless somebody tells me to. But yeah, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. All right, so here I think we go Fire Bison Chung. Daniel Barr becoming a channel member. Daniel, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Welcome. So Daniel, I don't think that you have channel member access in Discord. Do we have a Discord mod here? I think Tariq is a Discord mod here. So Daniel, if you would actually like to join our Discord server. And then same for David. Well, David, I know you're in Discord, but if you guys, Daniel and David, if you can do an @ to Tariq in the main channel on Discord, he will give you access to the channel supporter role in Discord as well. Oh, crap, I have to pick something. That may or may not have been a good pick. I didn't realize I had like 3 seconds left. Okay, do we ban the Gianna nor the Ciara? I got no immunity, so actually what we do is we ban this, right? I think? Maybe? Yeah, he gave me the Hagen. Okay, cool. We did it right. Yeah, I literally just looked up and I was like, what's the first thing I can use that... Oh, that was smart on his part. Is he going to YOLO this here? Yeah, he's probably going to YOLO... No! Okay. Do this. Oh, that was such a clutch proc right there. Gotta do this, get some pushback. No? Alright, we get the pushback here, right? Yeah. So this is a kill. What's up, Elitist? How you doing, man? Also, if one of the mods could give Daniel, I believe it's 300 points for becoming a channel member, so that he can enter the drawing. The bot should have given it to you, but just in case, we'll give you the extra 300 to make sure that you have a fair chance to enter the drawing. Oh, that was a nice counter. Can I get a stun right here? Vrozar becoming a channel member. Vrozar, thank you very much, bro. Vrozar, you probably still have channel member access. Oh man, I'm gonna get soloed here, aren't I? Dude, he won't freaking glance. He's got glancing on him, but he won't freaking glance. Oh, finally! Finally get the stun. Okay. Let's refresh this glancing. Are you kidding me, man? Axe becoming a channel member. Axe, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. I think you still have access as well, Axe, to being a channel member. But Axe, thank you very much for becoming a channel member. And with those channel memberships, we are back to G2, guys. We're back to G2. Thank you guys very much for the support. I really appreciate it, guys. We don't need to sell that stuff. Dude, I actually thought that Fire Ryu was gonna solo me there. I really did. I was like, I've got Despair, I've got Control, and I am getting wrecked. No, I meant in the Discord, Axe, but I don't think, I'm sure you still have it in Discord. I'm sure you still have it in Discord. Oh, got you. Alright, guys, so for those of you who did not get into the drawing, I'm gonna be, so community help consists of 30 minutes of whatever you want, bro. I can play your RTA, because I think that's usually what you'd like. I can review your RTA, I can do, it's just 30 minutes of whatever you want on your account, basically. Think of it as a 30-minute account showcase, and if there's something in those 30 minutes I can do to help you improve your account, then I will. Okay, so we got Molong open. See, I normally counter this like this, and this has not been effective. I need to find a better way to counter this. I really do. And that's why. It's that freaking Juno messes me up every time. But the Molly there, at least the Molly is kind of crap, so that helps. If I did... If I did this... Axe, let's see. Jesus, Frozer's at 7. Axe, no, you're the third. You only have the third most points in. Okay, so Covenant or Antares. I let him keep the... Ooh, what if I... If I do Rika and ban the Juno, then I have to give him the Snipe, right? If I do a Triana here? Yeah, we'll do the Triana here. Ban the Molong. Most he can do is snipe my Kaki if it's a really fast Covenant. But the trade-off he gives me there is the Covenant then is just dead. So at most we're trading Covenant for Kaki, and then I get the Fire Bison against the Antares Juno. I think I win that trade. No, I don't play that fast, Axe. I'm slower than that. Like the Monkey here is what, 211? The Triana is 220. The Lulu is 229. And the Kaki is 223. So right now I'm playing at 229, guys. I'm in G2 playing at 229 speed, guys. I might be the slowest G2 player in the game. Yeah, I figure... Oh, that was a nice stun right there. Oh, that's nice. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. Because he gave me the Triana, which I did not expect. So we can just do this. And his Covenant can't do anything. He has to go into Triana or proc the Triana, I guess. But either way, a Covenant does nothing. Unless he... Oh, that was the... I was just about to say, unless he doesn't do enough damage. That was the one concern, is he doesn't do enough damage, and then freaking Antares will wind up getting a kill through the Triana passive. Alright, but I think, yeah, Lulu's ahead of the Juno, so I can re-heal the Kaki. No, Lulu's not ahead of the Juno, but she doesn't kill here, right? No, she doesn't kill. Oh, she came close to a kill, though. She really did come close. Alright, can we get some Endure up? Yes. I was like, I really need this Endure right now. Alright, let's push you back if we can. No, we cannot, but we can put up some immunity. Okay. That's a dead Kaki now. Not yet. Wait, proc the Triana? No, that's a smart play. That was a real smart play. Yeah, this Juno's gonna wreck me. I actually have no choice. I gotta go for the Antares. That was the worst case scenario for me. For that Covenant to do not enough damage and leave my Cocky at like nothing, that was worst case scenario. Now this Antares is just going off. I mean, yes, it's a 50% chance to glance, but he's glanced like 50 times in a row. And another glance. And another glance. Yeah. I don't know about that one, man. That was kind of rough RNG. That was kind of rough RNG. But okay, we'll go back to those later. Let's see. All right, so for the first community help, we have Vrozar. Vrozar pulling out of the pulling out. Well, I don't know. That's personal preference, I suppose. But Vrozar is going to get the first community help. My guess is that Vrozar is going to ask for RTA, because that's what he usually does, which I am totally cool with. That will actually work really well for me. But obviously, Vrozar, it is your choice. I mean, that doesn't make you a quitter, sir. You can still finish your job. You're just, you know, maybe finishing a different job. Axe, don't worry, bro. You're not out. You are... So everybody is going to be keeping their points in for the drawings, guys. You'll be able to just increase your points for the next drawing. So nobody has actually wasted their points. Vrozar cannot re-enter. Everybody who's put points in still has points in for the next drawing. If you guys want to increase your points at any point during the stream, you can. And... I'm going to do this, because I don't have actually a command that can give channel members points, but since only the channel members can enter the... only the channel members can actually type in here, right? So let's do this. Betting on free points. Option 1, win. So channel members, I'm going to give you all 500 points to enter into the contest. Basically, just bet on option 1. Okay, let's see. Vrozar, perfect with the bump. No, there's no maybe about it. I'm sure you'll definitely lose them all in a heist, bro. David, yeah, I think I know that there is a channel member on here who may be watching with somebody in their family. That would mean that I'm not going to respond to your last comment. Oldest daughter tried to tell me. Astro, how old? Your oldest daughter is 13, right? No, it's not the highest bid. It's a random drawing, David. So everybody who is in gets it's just a random drawing. We're gonna do 3. Oh, I thought she was I thought you said she was 13. Okay, 15's fair. 15's. I mean, honestly, 13's fair too. But you know, like 5 might be a little young for that conversation. Okay, got you, bro. By the way, how's your RTA going? I mean, no, I'm not gonna go there. Okay, so we got this window up, so let's do this, and we close. That's what's wrong there. Okay, we do this, there we go. Move this over here, move this over here. It's probably the gems and grinds. How to enter for free points? It's just a normal bet, Hotshot. It's just a normal bet. Is it not taking betting? Oh, you can't start if you don't have two options. Got it. My bad. I didn't start the bet. Because I had to put two. Can I get them to put out more packs? It's probably not a hard sell, bro. It's probably not a hard sell. Escher, Jemire, Ethnikaki, Lulu, Ileana, Yogan. Can I take a look and re-rune? Re-runing 5 units in 30 minutes if you want me to rune them properly. I don't know that I could re-rune all 5 in 30 minutes. I'll take a look at them and give you my thoughts on it, and then you tell me what you want me to do. Alright, so we've got the Escher at 286 on bio. Very nice. These are actually really good stats. This is an awesome Escher build. Now, I don't know how he fits with the rest of the team, but speed tuning not aside, this is actually a really awesome Escher build. You got the HP, you got the crit rate. It's just solid. Just solid. Let's see, artifacts, additional damage by HP. I don't love this artifact. Feels like it could be much better. At a minimum, just farm enough that you can do some conversion on the defense effect. And then this artifact is just a total waste. This artifact's not doing anything for you because he has no attack. So just right there, like Escher is all about the additional damage by speed and HP. Oh, I mean, this artifact right off the bat, much better. That damage reduction by wind is huge. And then what about this right here? Damage by speed, damage on dark. Yeah, so this is the one you want on your Escher right here. No, you bet 500 points, X, and then you're going to get paid 1,000, basically. So just bet 500 on option 1. I don't know why you guys are betting to lose. I really don't know why you guys are betting to lose. Okay, so the Escher build is really solid. Let's see the Ileana, 261. So that's a big speed gap right there. Let me get a feel for the other monsters in your box. Okay, so the... Oh, I see what you're doing there. So... Okay, so you got 274 on the Vigor. I'll be honest, I don't like this Vigor build. He doesn't have enough HP, man. At this point, I would either rather see you slow him down, or I would rather see you drop his crit rate and add more HP, but 30k is just not enough. You don't have... Alright, here you go, Axe. Okay. Lucia, I'd like to see you... I gave you the points manually, Axe. I gave you points manually. You got your points too. The Lucia, I would like to see a lot more attack and less defense. 1500 defense is overkill for her. I feel like she's on a defense rune here. Yeah, this slot 4 defense... it'd be better if this were a slot 4 HP with a lot of attack subs, but if you can't do that, switch this out to a slot 4 attack. Because Lucia can hit really hard, and she's so much more of a control monster. Whereas Vigor's almost always going to be targeted very early, and often by Diana's, so he needs to be able to tank longer. That's a crazy fast Lulu. Same issue with the Lulu though. You got a defense rune on here. Yeah. So get the slot 4 onto an HP rune with the Lulu. Chow looks solid to me, man. I'd like to see 100 more defense, which... Just switch out one of these artifacts to a defense artifact and I'll be happy with your Chow. You can give up 100 attack for 100 defense. 1,000 defense. For a turn 2 team, 1,000 defense should be the minimum every monster on your team has. Because defense basically scales on an arc in Summoner's War, so you get diminishing returns after 1,000, but you're getting full returns to 1,000. Hey gang feels kind of slow. Hey gang actually not feels slow. Hey gang is too slow. 271? 271? 271 or 272? I mathed this out a long time ago, and I can't remember which it is. I think it's 272 on Hey Gang will cut 309, and 309 is generally going to be the cutoff for most of the turn 1 players at Guardian 1 level. So your Hey Gang you need to add 15, 16 speed to, right around there. Let's call it 16 because I don't remember the exact number. Barber 274, is she on Via? Oh, she's on Rage. Okay. A lot of crit damage. I'll be honest, I don't like the Barber build. The crit rate is too low. She's obviously super fast, but she's not faster or slower than your other units. So you're not setting up a defense break or a strip in front of her, but you're not making her fast enough to take advantage of her attack bar boosting. And then the Rage build is not going to do much for you, and then all this crit damage is lost on the crit rate. So this is the first of your monsters that I actually just don't like the build. Like the other ones you could just make tweaks to, but this Barber needs to shift over to Swift and speed up, or shift over to Violent and slow down. She's just in kind of the wrong speed range. Bulwark 246 looks solid. I'm sure you know you're missing 6 resistance. You don't need the 58 accuracy, so if you could even just gem shield will, yeah, there you go. Just gem this accuracy into resistance. That fixes it. So that's an easy change on the Bulwark. Rest of the Bulwark build is solid. Off-meta turning will work the same way it did last time, Hotshot, by the way. We're going to just ban the top 5 most meta monsters of the season. There won't be prizes for this one, though. The prizes made it too complicated, and it was so much work to track everybody down and pay them. So this one's just going to be for fun. Maybe we'll do points as prizes, or we'll do like a community help as a prize or something like that. Boss is a 50-40, thinking of running 230. Yeah, I think you're fine at 230x. I would not go slower on your team than 230 though. And the reason for that is exactly what you were about to say, slow it down more with Ragdoll. So here's the thing. If you start your team at 230, then your bottom units are going to be around 210. That's just what's needed to speed tune 40 monsters. There's going to be speed gap, and anything under 200 will start to get lapped by... like a 300 speed monster with a speed buff will lap you at 200. So if you start any lower than about 230, you're going to wind up slow enough that if they ban the Ragdoll, they can lap you without pushback. Or without a second turn of pushback. So 230 is pretty much the floor of where you want to go. Yeah, but they can still ban nah, honestly... I mean, you've seen enough of my replays. You know how you counter Ragdoll is just play the Onimushas now. But you can. There's other counters to Ragdoll too. I personally, if I had Ragdoll, I wouldn't run him that much slower. But I don't have him. I mean, my opinion might change if I did. But for me, I wouldn't run him much slower than about 200, 210. I feel like that's his floor. Okay, Samonth build. It's kind of weird. Samonth build is fine. I mean, for who and what he is. Awesome Blution build. He's got 10 accuracy more than he needs, so is there accuracy? Yeah, right here. You could gem this out into flat attack, but I mean that's just, it's not a big deal. Actually, wait, is there? No, you could gem this out into defense. That might not be bad. Yeah, that's what I would do, because then you're, so he gets 50 accuracy on his passive, right? Oh, but he needs the skill ups. Oh, he needs the skill ups though. I mean, I guess you're just using him as a force fan anyway, so that's fine. Oh, I love this. I love the double reds here. Obviously, all this accuracy can be gemmed off, but the stats up here are great. The crit rate resistance build is great. Really nice overall Vertihile build. Just gem that accuracy off if you can. Looks like you cannot. Okay, yeah, it's all innates and stuff, so that's fine. On Taurus, he can't be this slow, bro. That's too slow. Antares does need to be able to take some turns on his own. I mean, you got monster attack. I actually feel like his HP is a little bit on the low side. But he needs like 50-60 speed. It's the same thing. If the opponent can lap you 3 times and he doesn't proc, then you're going to lose just because you keep getting lapped. You got to give him like 50-60 speed. Just 50 plus 60. I think around plus 60 is fine. 70 is better, but 60 is fine. Rest of the build is really solid though. And then I do prefer him on will runes because people will run a lot of Barbaras and Vigors and stuff at you, and if you're, especially if you're not in a resistance build. Yeah, if you're not in a resistance build especially, I'd really want him on will runes. But I've been wrecked by some revenge on Tauruses too. No way you lose. What, highest axe? It's a 30% chance to win. Trevor build looks solid to me. I don't have a lot of experience with Trevor, I'll be honest. But doesn't he have... No, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah, Trevor build looks solid to me. Same thing. I think he needs to be a little bit faster. You having him on Nemesis does help, though. So you don't use him to counter Diana? Because I mean, right now, the way he's built, you can only pick him into a Leo, where Vertihile is already a much better counter. And then you have to let the Leo through no matter what. Yogan 291 Swift Will. So here's another build, bro. I mean, you've got 280 speed violence sets, and you're running the Yogan on Swift at 290. I would much rather see you drop the Yogan 10 speed and run him at 280 on bio. His ability to like proc and turn cycle is huge. The overall stats are awesome. Like, there's nothing here that needs to change. But if you keep him on Swift, he needs to get to 305, 310. If you can't get to 305, 310, then I'd rather see him on a fast bio or despair set. Leica stats look solid across the board. Vampire Nemesis. I kind of like, again, I like everything on Will. But the Nemesis build is very viable for him also. So really solid Leica. Nothing to change here. Rika, I would like to see her on a resistance build. I run mine on resistance, and I've had it change a lot of matches for me. Obviously, it doesn't do anything against like strip control units, but it can do a lot against Molongs and Vigors and monsters that are only played with like 50 or lower accuracy. That resistance can come in clutch. And then you do have a defense rune on her again, so... Oh no, you have a crit rate rune. Rika doesn't need crit rate, bro. So what I would do is switch this to a resistance rune, switch this to an HP rune, and then just give her additional damage on her artifacts. The additional damage from the artifacts will do more damage than the crits do. And then your overall build will be more solid if you can get her up around 30k. Actually, let me bring up my window here. This over here. Because I know you have the rune quality for this build. So if you can do Eureka something like this, it looks like Eureka's only 10 speed faster than mine. Obviously more accuracy would be nice, but you know, you can only get so many stats in. So I would try and get her something like this build. I've really been happy with this build. Okay, so Cocky build. Cocky just needs more HP in my opinion. Same thing. This is kind of where you would want... I actually don't even think my Cocky has enough HP. And he does plenty of damage. But yours is super fast. I just realized that. We're running completely different speed ranges. So it's not possible to get 30k HP and run him at this speed. So skip what I just said there. Your Cocky build is correct for the speed you're running him at. you're not going to be able to get the HP up high enough, so instead focusing on the attack is the correct play. You've got the defense, you've got some accuracy, so this is actually a really good cocky build. Nothing to change there. Fang, man, that's a lot of defense at that speed and that HP, and you're plus 2,300? Bro, your Fang is better than my Fang, honestly. Yeah, your Fang just wrecks my Fang. You've got the accuracy, you've got the speed, you've got the defense, you got the HP. That's a beast of a Fang, bro. That's one of the best Fangs I've ever seen. I mean, if I had to nitpick anything, I would like another 15 crit rate there. And maybe, I mean, it's stupid. No, that's one of the best Fangs I've ever seen. Nothing to say on that one. Let's see, the Ethna. Okay, so we're on Despair Will. 274. Good crit rate. Good attack. Solid HP. Ethna build looks solid. Now in terms of speed tuning, we'll look at that in a minute, but the actual build looks solid. Tyrannus needs more HP than this, because he's dead to a non-attack buff Ciara Bomb. You really want to get him like another 6,000 HP if you can. Also, Tyrannus scales to attack equally as much as to defense. So I would rather see you give up the crit damage and like if you dropped him onto, let's say, you know, drop this crit, change this crit damage out to a crit rate rune, and then get him, you know, onto like a, I don't know, it's kind of a full rebuild. But at the end of the day, you're basically using a crit damage rune that's giving you the effect of just not having the attack through subs. So you're kind of wasting an entire rune. Your Tyrannus probably does not hit much harder than if he was plus 700 attack with 70 crit damage. Because he's basically scaling all this crit onto nothing. And then of course you can drop him to 85 crit rate and use him on water units. And then use those extra stats to boost up the HP and the attack. Triana, rock solid. If anything, I would maybe take a little less defense and a little more HP, but that's easier said than done. Overall, rock solid. Jemire, 260, good crit rate, good attack, good overall stats. Yeah, the Jemire runes are very solid, nothing to change there. Diana looks solid. For the speeds that you play, I think the Diana is solid. So I run my Diana slower on purpose. What happened was I originally built my Diana at the speed that yours is at now. But with my Diana being, like with my team running so much slower, what was happening is Diana would cut in front of my team and jack up my speed tuning when I didn't want that to happen. So because you're running so much faster, the 207 build is about right for her. So I think this is a solid Diana. The low attack here does hurt though. You literally have 0 attack subs. Like this is just a max slot 1. And even though she's gaining attack when she scales into HP, she's still, this crit damage multiplies attack. So it's kind of the same thing. Where I feel like your Diana's probably not hitting nearly as hard as she could be hitting. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to see you at least maybe drop like 200 defense. Like, what's your slot 5 look like? Oh, bro, just gem attack. First of all, gem attack over this accuracy. Let's start there. Because 6 accuracy is nothing, and you can get that back on an artifact. So right here, we can put attack over the accuracy. That one's fine. That one's fine. That's probably the only easy fix you have. And then from there, change this defense artifact into an attack artifact, probably. So that right there, that'll get you an extra like 400 attack. That'll make a huge difference. You can trade 100 defense and 6 accuracy for like 300 to 400 attack. Without even having to mess with her runes. We looked at your Escher. Okay, so Fran here, I love the resistance build, but Molly Lulu counters? Not sure what you mean by that, X. Not at most, Rosar. So the sweet spot is 1k to 1200. Now, for your pure supports, like a Bulwark or a Lulu, even a Mo Long, because he doesn't need as many other stats. For the monsters that aren't stat hungry, then going over 1200 is fine. But for the monsters that are really stat hungry, what I shoot for is 1000 to 1200 defense, because basically defense will start to diminish at 1000 and then it falls off a cliff at 1200. So anything past 1200, you're really just not getting the same value from that you could be by adding more HP, for example. Up to 1200, and especially up to 1000, you're getting almost linear value between defense and HP, except against ignore defense monsters or defense break. But once you get past 1200, the HP just has more value straight up, unless the monster scales to defense. So in the case of like an Ethna who needs literally every stat on the screen except resistance, 1000 to 1200 defense is your target. For Bulwark, who basically only needs 4 stats, then something like 1600 defense is great. Same thing like Mo Long. Doesn't need crit damage, doesn't need attack, so you can go much higher defense on him. Ileana can take much higher defense. But even in all these cases, 35k HP is kind of my floor. Like, I would much rather see this Ileana be at 30k HP and 1k defense than 26k HP and 1400 defense. The Fran, I think, yeah, this is a Nemesis Fran. Not a huge fan of the Nemesis build, but that's fine. It works. If it works for you, it works. I haven't had success with it. Let's see, the Lauren build. Of course, you know Lauren doesn't need 100 accuracy, just 85 is fine. Honestly, for Lauren, I feel like 60 to 70 is fine because she's a multi-hitter anyway. And now, the Lauren here, I would want to see more defense because Lauren is virtually always going to be the first monster targeted. And that's another thing that you can give some consideration to. Like, one reason I told you that your Vigor didn't have enough HP is because he'll usually be the first monster targeted. And so if you know that your opponent's always going to... Like, for example, you don't have a Carnal. But if you did have Carnal, people don't actually target Carnal as quickly because he is such a tanky beast. And that's why you can actually run like a crit rate or crit damage Carnal knowing that people are not going to go after him if you're bringing other threats. Whereas Ethna, they will always target first, so you can't get away with a paper-thin Ethna. Same thing for Lauren. They're always going to go after Lauren first, so we need her beefier. Whereas, like, the Jemire, we can get away with him being thinner because he's usually going to be attacked last. Things like that. Obviously, they all still need to be able to hold up against AoE damage, so it's not like you can run them paper-thin. But as far as, like, that emphasis or shifting on which monsters need to be tankiest, you want to try and put those thickest runes on the monsters that are going to get hit first. At least that's my personal build style, anyway. Miho build is fine. I mean, obviously crit damage would be better, but the Miho build is fine. Lucian, I don't... Okay, you do have Lucian rune, but that's... I forgot about your Lucian, bro. Your Lucian is stupid, guys. Look at this Lucian, guys. This is just like a stupid flex Lucian right here. This is insane, man. Alright, so, to your question as to what speed you should run your team at, here's the biggest issue you've got, bro. You don't run speed leads. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, I've had a mosquito flying around my face for the last like 10 minutes. If you keep seeing me swat at stuff, and it just flew into my mouth. That was nasty. That was really nasty. Axe, I run Carnal on crit, and I really like it. It helps a lot. It does help a lot. Like against Junos or killing a Ciara if I land a defense break, because I run a lot of Ethna. So I can use the Ethna defense breaks, and Carnal can just practically delete stuff. No period after the exclamation point boss, David. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, that's pretty true, Andrew. All right, so Vrozar, the issue that you've got when it comes to determining your speed tuning is basically that you don't run speed leads. I mean, other than the Jamire, and I mean the Samoth doesn't fit your team at all. So, yeah, I mean you just have the Jamire, who honestly doesn't super fit your team either. He feels a little forced. You do run the Escher and the Vigor, both of whom will speed buff. A speed buff is only going to give you an extra 13 or so speed, basically. So the one thing that you could do... Second mosquito. The one thing that you could do is... let me look at some of your replays and see where you're running. So Escher, Ethna, open. I like that. The Antares makes sense here. So does the Lulu. Can I pull you a Ciara? I would certainly like to. I would certainly, but wouldn't it be better if I pulled you the Dark Ciara like we did for Hotshot yesterday? Well, I mean that was Kraken. That's not a Gianna. Kraken and Gianna not the same thing, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, so here, same thing. Oh, Escher, Yogan open, but that's, I think, you just, because you're going against the Bastet. So this right here, yeah, I would open, if they come Bastet against you, I would actually open Triana Kaki. You're taking the Kaki there so that they can't bring the Kaki against you, and you're setting up to bring in the Miho, but you don't have Vanessa, right? How do you counter with your team? I mean, honestly, with your speeds, you probably just counter it by outspeeding. But you don't have the same speed in Swift as you do in Violence. So that's not really the same thing. Yeah, maybe the Samonth, because they're not going to play Reset. So if you go Triana Kaki and then you follow up with Samonth Miho. Lucian. Oh, and you've got Vanessa? No Magnum though, right? No Magnum? You would have to have Magnum ruined if you had Magnum, yeah. Okay. So I would pull the Vanessa. Oh, and you got. How is Fire Ryu not ruined, bro? How is Fire Ryu not ruined? It's like the most important monster in your box. Bro, Douglas is so good. That should be like your number one devil priority, probably. Astroglider pulling the first Magnum of his career. Astro, congratulations though, man. Seriously, congrats on the Magnum, bro. He is, he's huge for RTA. He's absolutely huge for RTA. Okay. Fair enough. No devils. I actually have one, Jesus. It's just out of reach. I probably need to go over and grab it because this thing is driving me crazy. Alright, so where's the Vanessa? You don't need skill ups on the Vanessa for this use. Yeah, you can get away without skill ups for the Vanessa on this use. So what you're gonna do with her is put her in a shield will build. And when they open Bastet on you, actually, yeah, we're gonna grab the electric fly swatter. Do I get demonetized for killing flies on stream? I don't know. Alright, so when they open that Bastet on you, pivot into Triana Kaki, because you can play Triana Kaki in your core. You prevent them from taking the Kaki, which prevents them from having a Miho counter. And then you can play these two in your core. So if they pivot out of if they pivot out of their like Bastet cleave, you can still pivot into a turn 2 team with that Triana Kaki first pick. But if they commit to their cleave from that point, then you can bring out the Vanessa Miho, and then basically you can take your final pick based off of what they do. It could be a Samant, it could be a Blushin, it could be a Revenge Verd. Kind of depends on how they finish off their cleave. Like they might, once you're at Triana Kaki, Vanessa Miho, they may pivot into a different type of cleave, like with an Odin or a Daphnis, at which point you may pivot your counters. But so that's basically the order that you're going to want to go, though, is Triana Kaki, Vanessa Miho +1. And then for the Vanessa, you just want to put her in like a double shield will build, preferably with some damage, but she does need to be able to survive. Because a lot of times in that build, what you're going to do is actually let the Lucian through and take the hit. Your Triana is thick enough that she should be able to survive the Lucian cards. Your Miho's going to need to have a... Oh. No, your Miho's... That's my account? Did I switch windows? What just happened? No, that's your Miho. Yeah, your Miho's awesome, man. Your Miho's great. What did I look at before? Oh, I looked at the Veramos before and thought it was Miho, I think. Yeah, your Miho's great. So yeah, just, oh, but the Miho does need to be on Nemesis here. These need to go to Nemesis. That's a must. So get your Miho onto Nemesis so that she can cut after that Lucian goes, and then she can down whatever's going behind the Lucian. And your Kaki, at that point though, the Kaki would probably need more HP, because if that Lucian gets 2 crits on him, he's gone. So that's one of the reasons I like the Kaki up at 30k HP. I don't know how much you're playing the Kaki in your core team right now, but it might be worth slowing him down and boosting up the HP. I would say Vrozar. $276. That's a tough question because you honestly you just need tighter speed tuning than any one specific speed, because you stretch pretty far across, especially if you factor the base speeds. Like your Ethna right here at 278, but with that base speed is playing close to a 300 combat speed. And there are probably drafts where you're running that Ethna, I'm sure you don't run her with Tyrannus that often, but there's still going to be drafts where you're running Tyrannus at 195, running like a 219 base speed. Now you're not going to run the Tyrannus much faster because he needs too many stats, but it's just an example. Even with the Triana, like your Ethna combat speed is running 60 to 70 speed faster than your Triana. That's just a really big gap. Your Ileana, it looks like you're running her behind everybody to resurge, which is fine. So I think the Ileana is in a good speed range, but again, when you factor in combat speeds, the Ethna here at 278 plus that base means she's running 297, 298 combat speed. The Ileana is running 277. That's a 20 plus speed gap, and you're playing in a pretty common speed range. Because the common, see the thing is the common violent speed range is going to be 250, 260. But those violent teams are mostly running with a speed lead, so those teams are actually playing at 275 to 290, which is basically where you're playing without a speed lead, which means that you're probably getting cut a lot. You can ask Axe, because like Axe is asking me questions right now about speed tuning, right? And the reason for that is because when Axe and I fight, we play at nearly the same speed, and so we because even though both of our teams are speed tuned really tightly, like my team's speed tuned as tight as it is literally possible to speed tune it globally. Meaning that sometimes I may have a 7 to 10 speed gap because those monsters are speed tuned to be played with a bunch of other monsters also. Axe is kind of in the same boat. He's speed tuned to like within 20 speed across the board, and so depending on our drafts, we cut in on each other because we're playing in the same speed range. But what's happening for you is you're playing in a common speed range because you're outspeeding everybody by 25 speed and then giving them a speed lead. So I would say slow your team down by like 10 to 15 speed. I think starting your peak monsters around 260 might be a little better for you, and then tightening up the speed tuning as close as you can. That's just kind of a guess. I mean, I'm speculating now because I don't play it anywhere near your speeds. So I should say I'm theory crafting now. With the speeds that you play, and you're putting up the stats too. It's not like you're putting up empty builds. You're putting up really solid builds, and there's a lot of value in playing at those speeds. Honestly, what you're missing more than anything else is just simply a speed lead. But yeah, like here, I don't feel like you need the Escher anymore once they've shown what they're doing. Or maybe we do, let's try that. So here I'm trying to prevent the, yeah, see this was clearly going to be a cleave though. But he doesn't have strip yet. That's the thing. He doesn't have strip yet. We need to get damage in there, though. Maybe save the Hagang for a last pick possibility here. Let's try this. An easy combo for Lulu B5. I have to look at what I used. I don't know the dungeon off the top of my head. No, you don't want Douglas as your core, but you definitely, as soon as he's deviled up, like Douglas is the perfect 5th pick right here. If he was usable, Douglas would be an absolute perfect 5th pick right here. So instead, one thing you can do is try to use some attribute to your advantage. In this case, I think we want to ban the Oki, and we're going to try the Rika. Big Mac with the super chat says, Geldnir greatness. Apparently, Geldnir surpassing the Helena. Ooh, I think I got it, guys. I think I finally got it. Big Mac with the super chat. Thank you very much, bro. Really appreciate the super chat there, man. And, okay, so are we banning you? We're going to ban the Oki. We're going to let the Chung through. Ah, it's global crit rate. Take that instead. But you should have Douglas on your absolute best vampire set. I mean, not that there's any monsters competing for him, but you should definitely have him on your best vampire set, because Douglas would totally solo this right here. Okay, yeah, well, that was just unfortunate for him. So now the actual reason that I drafted the Rika here was to take attribute advantage against the Chung. Now the fact that he missed with everything else, that was just unfortunate. But the Rika does give you that 50-50 chance to get the glancing hit so that the Chung doesn't strip you. Which is the actual reason that I went with the Rika there. I decided in advance that I would ban the Oki and let the Chung through, and then take my odds with the Rika. But yeah, I mean, I think I pretty much gave you the best answer that I could. That I would probably bring your team down to 260, tighten up the speed tuning, speed up some of the slower monsters if you're using them, and hopefully try to get out of you know, being cut, basically. Actually, that last replay is honestly the perfect example. You're so fast that even against a 33 speed lead, you basically cut. I mean, your violent runes are absolutely insane if you just had a speed lead. He's running a 33 lead, and we literally just cut him right here. So if you slow your team down, I mean, granted that was a Swift joke and that was 290, but still, he's running a 33 lead, and we cut. So you know, imagine if you were running a speed lead or whatever right there. But from that point on, if the Ethna is not as fast as she is, we don't get the stun on his Ciara. His Ciara would cut our Rika unless the Ethna is running that fast. So it's kind of tough for me to it's tough for me to say slow your team down because of basically, I mean, honestly, it's just because of the limitations of your box, to be honest. If you had a deeper box, then I would be more confident when I told you to slow down to 260. But I feel like you're fighting a tough battle because you don't have a speed lead and you don't have the two meta bruisers between Molong and Carnell. So you don't have the ability to pivot into total bruiser and take the hit, and you don't have the ability to try and take advantage of these violent runes. The crazy fast violent runes that you have. So, man, I don't know. I'm talking myself back out of it. I actually think that your speeds are about right now. I think the biggest thing that you need right now is to get that Douglas built. That's probably the biggest thing you need right now is to get the Douglas built. He's going to help you a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna take it back. I think your Ethna is great where she's at. I think the Escher and Vigor need to reverse their speed tuning because your Vigor right now. No, sorry, the Escher's faster, right? Yeah, no, the Escher's faster. The Ethna's good. Escher is good. The Escher needs to be slowed down a little bit. So Escher is at 286, right? But the speed buff only gives you about a 13 gap. So Escher is only going to close the gap with monsters at 273 and higher. And most of your monsters are below 273. He's 277. Well, it depends on who your core is. He's 274. No, actually, no, you're speed tuned correctly. No, you're speed tuned correctly. Never mind. The Escher is good. I mean, he's a little slower, but that's fine. No, Escher's at the right speed. Ethna's at the right speed. Kaki's at the right speed. Yeah, no, bro. I mean, I'm like really trying hard here to give you some advice on speed, but honestly, I think your speeds are correct right now. I mean, you could make the tweaks that I went through, like in the beginning when I talked about the builds, I would still make all of those tweaks. I think Barber's a rebuild. I think Tyrannus needs more attack and a little bit more speed and trade the crit damage. You know, those things I talked about at the start, I stick with those. But when we look at your core, like I'm trying really hard to give you some advice, but I think you're doing the most you can do right now with what you have. I really do. I mean, you've got insane runes and you're box capped, and I think you're playing it perfectly right now. Like in terms of your speed tuning and stuff, I think like compared to the first time we looked at your account when your speed tuning was all over the map, you've got everything speed tuned really well. It's mostly for you right now, just about figuring how to play in this meta, I think. And then making, you know, a couple of adjustments to the builds. But yeah, you're solid, man. You're solid right now. All right, guys. We're gonna do 2 more matches on Brozar's account, just so. The Moor honestly won't do anything for you. The Ciara would be big. But honestly, you need a Carnal more than either of those. What you need, right? Because the thing is, I can't tell you to play slower because you don't have the bruiser units to pivot into. That's the bigger issue, honestly, is that you don't have the bruisers to pivot into to take advantage of your kind of insane runes. Let's do the cocky here. Yeah, I feel like you need. I actually feel like you need Carnal more than Ciara. At least this season. I can't tell you what next season's meta will bring. But for this season's meta, I think Carnal is what would advance you more, because it gives you a much better pivot. Having Carnal would actually allow you to slow everything down and thicken everything up. Not having Carnal is why I can't tell you to build slower. He only has 1 speed lead, right? Yeah. Now here, right here though, this is where I wish, because right now, I'm almost certainly banning the Bastet. Yeah, I'm banning the Bastet. So right now, this is where, if this was a 280 Violent Yogun instead of a 290 Swift, it would fit this team so much better. I mean, we're going to outspeed either way, but just imagine if I was turn cycling with the Yogun at the same time. Also, imagine if my Escher was acting in front of Yogun so that he could strip the Lulu. So there is the biggest speed tuning thing. That actually, that is the speed tuning issue right there. That is the speed tuning issue. You need Escher in front of Yogun. That would change so much right now. Just imagine if I could have stripped either the Lulu or the Rika. Right there before my Yogun went, so I could have taken advantage of the scroll trap. And then obviously imagine if the Yogun had proc ability. This fight is a win. I mean, it may still be a win, but it's like an easy win. It's never in doubt if the Escher goes first. And yeah, your Diana is doing about 1,000 a hit less than she should be, so definitely needs more attack. Your Diana, with the rest of her stats where they're at, although some of that could be artifact damage, I didn't look at her artifacts, so she might be missing artifact damage. Dude, Axe, you dropped all the way to C3, that sucks, man. God, see, this is where I would love to have the Barber in a different build. And again, that's not a criticism, bro. I mean, your box is, like I said, your Fang is better than mine. Your box is built really well. So I'm mostly just trying to talk out loud right now so you get my thought process. I'm not really trying to, like, because that sounded kind of critical, but other than the Barber, I liked all of your builds. You know, I could suggest tweaks on them, but I thought your overall box was built really well. Okay, so if we ban, no, we can't pull him, there's no way. If we ban the Juno, could we lap with Ileana? Actually, I think the Chow here is the play. No, then I don't have immunity. You need to build a second Fran also, bro. You really need to build a second Fran. If you're going to run the Nemesis Fran, you need, like right here, Fran was the play. Because we needed immunity so that I could let the Ciara through and ban the Juno. But now I don't have enough immunity. I do have the Yogan, though. I think I'm still going to... No, I have to ban... Yeah. Have to ban the Leo. Have to ban the Leo. But Fran would have done a lot more. I don't know. I have a lot of sustain. Actually, maybe I'm underselling the Ileana here. Yeah, no, because I've got the double sustain. I've got the double sustain, so I think I'm underselling the Ileana. Oh, that hurt. Stug becoming a channel member again. Stug, thank you very much for that, for becoming a channel member, man. Very much appreciated, bro. We're good here, right? Yeah, we're good here. Stug, welcome back to being a channel member though, man. Very much appreciate it. So yeah, actually, to be honest, in that fight, Ileana was the better pick than Fran, but I stand by saying that you still need, you need a Violent Will Fran. And then, so yeah, here's what I want to see. I want to see your Escher. Your Escher is actually probably okay where he's at 286. I want to see your Yogan somewhere around 280 on Bio Will instead of Swift Will. That would make a big change. Just that right there would be enough, I think, to change a lot of things for you on this open. Ah, see, and right here. I think he bans it, so we're gonna play him as the force ban. No, he's banning the Lulu. Crap. Banning the Lulu. We got double sustain with cleanse though, so. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. Okay. He was stronger than I expected. Can't cut, so we just gotta go into the Diana here. Man, that Diana's squishy though. Squishy, but a lot of resistance. Yeah, this was just lucky, honestly. Well, maybe not, because I can't land a defense break. And there's the proc, so... Ooh, can we... Oh, yeah, this is like pure RNG right here, man. RNG City, bro. RNG City. Both sides, but more side here. Oh, I remember he's got the accuracy. I know he's got the accuracy. Yeah, I mean, look at this, bro. This is silly. I feel bad. Yeah. But the power of Antares, there you go. I feel bad about that one, bro. That was dirty. Oh, that was so dirty. That was like so dirty. I got outdrafted there. I really did. He legit outdrafted me. I had no business winning that match. Just none. None. All right. Did we go 5-0 on your account or 4-0? This was you. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's go for the 5-0. Yeah, that was like, oh man, that was so, I felt like I was playing against myself in RTA or something. That's like the way I get RNG'd, bro. It's like, oh man, that was awful. That was really awful. It was legit bad. If you're on stream, bro, whoever just lost that match, I apologize. Like, all right, I guess we can't match. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, guys. Last chance to enter or increase your entries into the giveaway. Interesting. I really like the Escher open for you though. The sustain and the speed buff that he provides. See, that's another thing too. If you had the Escher in front of the Yogan scroll trap would last longer. So I really like the Escher Yogan open. The Vigor's gonna work great here. Now we got double sustain. Do we pull the Lulu? I kind of feel like we pull the Lulu. Could be the Ileana though. We already have the sustain, right? Or it could be the Ethna. You know what? Actually, Ethna will handle the Leica also, and then I can Lulu this. Yeah, there we go. Because Ethna's 5 hits into a Leica will always at least stun him, and then obviously the Escher and the Kaki are both multi-hits. The Leica there was a terrible pick on his part, honestly. You generally never want to pick like a fourth anyway. Don't let people set up for him. Wow, Jesus up to 11,000. How much crit rate do your Ethna have? Yeah, your Ethna should also have less crit rate, bro, because she's got her own lead. So here, I actually think we do this. Then we take the speed buff. Yeah, she's got too much, bro. She's got too much. Can we get through this? Oh, no we can't, but maybe we can at least proc her. Yeah, we can at least proc her. That's fine. He's got no debuff, so yeah, may as well just put it up. Okay, so he is on Vamp. Good to know. So we'll get the heal this way. That's fine. Yeah. Ooh, Revenge Monkey. Okay. Oh, that was a dirty proc right there. That was a dirty, dirty proc right there, but that's fine. That was, okay, that was kind of a dirty proc on my side too. That's a dead molly. Oh, that was clutch. Okay, can we proc? No. Alright, we can proc the tree on here though. That's fine. I'll take a shield, thank you very much. I'll take some, yeah. Alright, 5-0 on your account, bro. Your runes are absolutely insane. So the biggest things, like I gave you all my feedback at the start, the biggest things I felt, and I kept talking about them while I was playing, is the Escher build is awesome, man. It doesn't need to be changed. Switch the Yogan to slower, and then the last one that I caught on that last match, this Ethna here, she only needs 67 crit rate, because you can always use her own lead. So, because you're not playing, I mean, you're not playing the speed game, or not, you're not playing the speed lead game. So if you drop this Ethna here, just to, let's see here. Well, I don't like the Barber build anyway, so what if we did this? That's a lot of stats lost. But you're actually gaining speed there. What about this one? Ooh, that. How much speed difference? It's a big speed difference, okay. Yeah, that's a little too low, but kind of gives you an idea though. I guess the better way to give you the idea is just to show you mine. Obviously you can't match my stats because you play so much ridiculously faster than I do. But if you go in this direction with the build right here, you know, I'm always at 100 crit rate. So I've got tons of stats, but I also have the 100 crit rate because I just use her leader skill automatically. All right, so that was your community help, Rosar. Hopefully that was helpful, bro. We're gonna go ahead and yeah, we can log out. I'm showing my screen now, right? Yeah, I'm showing my screen. So we can go ahead and log out of your account. We went 5-0, moved you up to C3 on top of that. Yeah, so even if you just gave up, like 20 crit rate and got got an extra attack on there instead, she would still hit harder. All right, guys, the next community help winner Justin, becoming a channel member. Justin, thank you very much for becoming a channel member, bro. Very much appreciate it. Justin, if you would like to message us in Discord, if you do an @Tariq in Discord, he can actually give you access to the supporter channels as well, so you get access to some extra channels in Discord. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member, man. I appreciate it, bro. And the next person is the one who said he didn't want to win. Axe is the next community help winner. Axe, if you don't have anything you want me to do, you can also pass it along to somebody in chat. I'll even let you sell it to somebody in chat. I don't care. No, I just forgot that you're so quiet these days, Jason. I didn't even realize you were here. Daniel, no, you're in for 1,200, Daniel. Oh, you're bidding to Axe. Axe, here's the thing, bro. I literally have not even done my own R5 team yet. I can look at you and I can look at your account and give you my thoughts, but it's not an area that I'm knowledgeable in yet. Like, all I did was literally just my team's not 100%. It's like 90, 95. All I did was just slap a bunch of monsters in and it worked, and so I just kind of left it there. So I'm happy to look at it and give you my thoughts, but I got to give you that disclaimer that, like, this is not, that's one area of the game that I haven't really spent time. There you go, due to a lost battle. So that's a part of the game where I can't really make you any promises. I don't know why I have eligible in there, though. I think I was just testing that one. I just haven't had time to actually mess with it yet. Let's try it with Pontos. Oh, that's why I had that in there, for the cleanse. Alright, so we'll draw up... we'll draw another winner. Axe, I'll tell you what. No, I can't do it for a future. Can't do it for a future thing. So Axe, if you want to pick somebody, you can. You can sell it. Otherwise, I'll just pull another drawing. Pipivin, you can redeem one. We have to schedule. I like to schedule it in advance because, like, at the start of today's stream, I said that I was going to do 3 to 4 today. So usually, what I do is schedule it in advance. Axe won, Sky. But he's not taking it, so we're just finding out how he's going to give it away. Okay, yeah, so just message me in Discord, bro, and we'll put you on the stream schedule. And Vrozar, as far as looking at the team, it's really just like I need a day where I actually have time to sit down and like play around with it, you know, like not, you know what I mean? Like I need to actually like be able to pay attention, watch the mechanics, because it's not just about building like what, because your runes are stupid good. And it's the same thing, like I can build a team on my account, but then I can't build that same team on everybody else's account. So I need to sit down for a day where I can actually watch the mechanics and try and figure out like what the stat thresholds are and stuff so that I can help people that aren't as far along in the game as we are. Okay, so Axe says he'll either do it for 10K or give it to Jason. Alright, Hotshot says he'll do 10K. We know why Hotshot wants to do 10K. Hotshot actually had a summoning session yesterday that was kind of on the good side. Just kind of mildly on the good side. You know, just like an LD5, a Huadam, a Beta, a Karnal. Ace Aso with the super chat. We haven't seen the jacket command in quite a while. Aso says the following presentation has been approved for mature audiences only. Aso, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. Seriously. Alright, I think we can do this here, and I think we can just Lucian this bottom one. Alright, so Axe, the only rule I'm giving you is... Oh, no, don't proc. The only rule I'm giving you here, Axe, is that you gotta make a decision by the time I'm done with my Guild War. Do I let the... You know what, I can't let that Bison... Oh, no! I'm gonna lose this. Holy crap. Oh, maybe not. Stun? Nice! Stun! No! No! Oh, no! Holy crap, man. How did I lose that? Man, I can't believe I lost that. It was the speed tuning. It's because Ryu's normally first on that team. Ooh. Ooh. That was dirty too. Yeah, so Ryu would normally be first on that team. And so then my Ryu would cut, but that guy had his Chung first. Okay, has this Iris like landed 100% to spare every single time? You know what? I think we just need to heal at this point. Okay, that Triana just went like 4 turns in a row. That that was not cool. Bro, come on! What is up with this RNG right here? Oh, actually, okay, we do this. Are you kidding me? Oh, because I didn't have that up. This one, I think we can use this team, right? Yeah, we can use that there. And we should be able to Lucian that, but maybe not go, maybe we don't go quite so YOLO this time. Okay. An LD4 is what you pulled this afternoon, sir, with the Magnum. Oops. Probably should have gone into the Triana first there. That was my bad. Worked out, but I realized right after I sniped with the Mo Long that I should have gone into the Triana. Okay, perfect, Pipivin. So I'll check that after stream when I can look at the schedule. I've been wanting to do Water Bison. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I think it's probably more likely to be the other way around, X. Actually, let's do this. I mean, you popped the LD5 for dyes. Okay, why did I bring a bomber team in against the Zeratu? Wow, seriously, what was I thinking? I brought a freaking bomber team in against the Zeratu. This is unwise. They're both dead, so let's just see. We're gonna have to skill 1 this Zeratu to death. Hope he doesn't proc too much. I don't even have artifact damage on my freaking... Good thing that Zeratu is squishy, man. It's a good thing that Zeratu is squishy. Oh, bro. Well, I mean, what was I thinking? This. I guess we use this again. No, he might get the Felleria, actually. He might get the Felleria there. Let's switch that out for Amelia. Okay, so Axe, who did it wind up going to? It went to Jason. Okay, Jason, did you bump the DM so that I have your account info? So with the super chat says, I'm gonna head out. Good luck, have fun, and also I got my permanent crown put in today. Oh, Aso, I bet that felt good, man. Especially after the temp fell out, I bet that felt good. Thank you very much for the super chat, bro, and congrats on getting getting the crown in, man. Seriously, like I said, that's happened to me before. I know how much that sucks. But thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, bro. All right, Jason, what are we doing on your account? Yeah, I just needed you to bump the chat conversation. I have no idea how far it was down, but it would have been pretty far down. Wow, Revenge Lima. We gotta get rid of you. Are you doing your Guild War right now, Axe? See, that's why you don't want Lima on Violent. Despair would have been much better there. Bro, I think, well, you said you only have 2 wings left. Are you just doing Goodwill? Freaking fly just keeps flying around my head. Alright, let's move this over here. I'm making you good at this game. Bro, I've only got 30 minutes and it has to be something I'm capable of doing. That means you're starting to lose. You're starting to. You're getting hit by attrition, elitist. If you haven't gone in 2 weeks, you start to drop points. Decaying. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Alright, Jason, so you got to give us some guidance here. What are we doing on your account, bro? RTA or Guild Siege more? Just let me know. I mean, it's not terrible, though, because it just means that you get to put... It's easy enough to push back up, as long as you're not pushing in the last week or 2 of the season. Yeah, the points went up so quickly this season that it's actually kind of reasonable ranks. Alright guys, we got a replay from Axe while Jason decides what we're doing. So, we have got Axe opening up with the Molong and Nookie. It's actually Nookz, but we're going to call him Nookie. Nookie comes back with the Lulu Chung, which is an interesting counter to the Molong. I've actually tried this a few times myself. So Axe coming out with the Kinky, in my opinion, that's probably a little early for the Kinky. You gave him a lot of time to prepare for it. The Carnal here is obviously a great pick. I might have liked to have seen you gone Carnal Juno here instead of Carnal Kinky. But the Kinky still is obviously a really nice counter to the Chung. So Axe now sitting on Molong, Carnal, and Kinky. Nookie is coming back with the Oki and the Diana, putting some pressure on the fact that Axe has no immunity right now. Also putting some pressure on the fact that he's got the Oki control and he's got the Chung glancing along with the Lulu heal, which might allow him to deal with that Kinky. Axe coming back with the Juno and the Ragdoll. Oh, couldn't find Juno. That makes sense. I mean, honestly, my preference right there would have been to go with a Fran. I would actually rather see you have a little bit of sustain through the 3 monsters. But, like, I was just looking at your draft saying the Juno came in. But, yeah, I get it. Sometimes when you can't find a monster, then you just have to click what's in front of you. So, Axe coming back with the Juno and the Ragdoll, making a pretty dangerous team. However, Nookie dropping the Light Monkey that Axe himself is the proud owner of. So Nookie stealing Axe's Light Monkey. At this point, I feel like Axe's ban here should be the Lulu, but we know it's not because he said the Lulu procced a lot. So me personally, I would have banned the Lulu right here. And then on Nookie's side, I expect him to ban the Ragdoll. So we do see a Light Monkey and a Juno ban, so what do I know? Alright, Nookie coming out and resetting the Molong right off the bat. Chung with the Despair Stun on the Molong. Skill 1 Despair Stun is kind of stupid right there. Carnell getting the proc, going into the Molong, into the Okeanos, not able to get the kill though. Diana decides to put up a little bit of sustain. Thick ass shield on the Oki. Oki missing 2 stuns, but lands the clutch stun that he needed on the Kinky. Oki is now almost down for the count, sitting on 1 HP, but the Chung pushes the whole team back. Diana procking down now into skill 1, into human form, going into the Molong. Ragdoll pushing the team up a little bit, but Diana lands another clutch stun. The Lulu heal now starting to push that Oki back up. This Carnell taking 2 turns every time he goes, procking at a stun and goes into the Oki, but still not enough damage. Oki now resets the Carnell that had procced himself all the way back out. Diana now changing, and this is going to be a dead Molong right here, guys. The Ragdoll not able to push the team up enough as Diana's back into pony form. Diana landed the clutch stun on fire against the Carnell. Ragdoll procking, but this Oki finally dropped here, guys. Oki finally drops. Carnell with the defense break. Will the Diana risk it? The Diana does risk it, does not get the kill, but does manage to stay ahead of the Carnell. Revenge Diana, guys. The Revenge Diana dropping some damage into the Ragdoll, but does not get the stun. Kinky getting the Despair Stun on the Diana. Carnell pushing in a little bit more damage right here, but the Lulu coming out and healing that Diana over 70% with the proc. Ragdoll working on this Diana a little bit more. Kinky going for the Ghost Slash, not able to get the kill. Maybe skill 1 could have done the kill right there. Carnell provoking the Diana, but Carnell sitting at 1 HP, and actually that Chung is just going to finish him off. Chung now getting a clutch proc, lands the Despair Stun on the Ragdoll. Diana skill 1's the Ragdoll to death, and the glancing on the Kinky is really going to hurt as Diana's about to go into the Kinky, it looks like. I don't know, Kinky's actually back all the way. The glancing is gone, the defense break is gone. Diana goes into the Kinky, gets countered. Diana down to 30%. It's Diana and Lulu versus Kinky. Kinky gets the defense break on the Lulu, does some more damage on Diana, who is stuck in human form. Gets another big revenge on the Diana. The Lulu managing to cleanse the defense break. Diana not able to stun the Kinky. Kinky going for the solo here, guys. Looks like this is going to be, Axe changing targets, going for the Lulu. Would have had the dead Diana there, but he gets the dead Diana anyway on the Revenge. And that is your Kinky solo, guys. That is your Kinky solo. Yeah, that Oki just would not go down, man. That Oki just would not go down. Alright, so Jason, I'll take some RTA help, maybe do some wings in game. I have to warn you, my box and runes both suck. So Vrozar, actually keep in mind, I gave you a bunch of tweak suggestions, but not rebuild suggestions. I really did like your overall builds. I think there were only 1 or 2 monsters I told you to like completely blow up. It was just the Barbara and... Actually, it's Barbara and it's building a second Fran. I don't think you need to blow up the Nemesis Fran if she works for you. I think just build a second one. All right, so we've got Jason here, guys. We're gonna be doing we're gonna do some bets on this one. So let's put up our bets for RTA. Let's bring this over here. And we'll do a little bit of betting. So we're gonna do, we'll be doing at least 6 matches on his account because we got 30 minutes. And we'll see how long they go. Broken 10 seconds. Axe, bro. Well, maybe you can win a little bit on the RTA right here. All right, so we're gonna take a look at Jason's box. We're gonna get a feel for it. It'll help me out, guys, but it'll also help you know to know what to bet. Jason is sitting at C1, so let's see. We got a Vigor. This is actually a solid Vigor build. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more crit rate, but overall, I'm happy with this build. I'm not happy with the fact that this is an unmaxed artifact. Let's just see here. What did I want to see more of here? Attack. I want to see a little more attack on the type side. Skill 4 crit damage. Okay, not really much to get excited about there. Skill 3 accuracy. That artifact kind of sucks, but the skill 3 accuracy is nice. Skill 1 we don't care about. That one's kind of nothing. That one's kind of nothing. Skill 2 recovery. This could be the one we want. So, Jason, I don't know. You haven't been you've been off of a lot of streams lately. So one thing I've been talking about more is the importance of trying to take the flat stacks from the artifacts and use them to boost up the lowest stats on your monsters. So for example, a flat attack on Vigor is going to be worth like 18% of attack and subs, where a flat HP is only worth 12%. So you're getting 50% more value there. Vigor does scale to both HP and attack on his damage. So throwing in flat attack or flat defense here can actually be really beneficial. I got you, Brosner. That's fair. I mean, honestly, bro, I don't think your speed tuning is that loose. Like, the only thing I really felt like desperately needed the change on your account, not desperately, because I won every match, so that's even an exaggeration, but the thing I felt that would give you a really noticeable improvement would be just getting the Yogan behind the Escher. I don't think you need to move the Escher in front. I think you need to move the Yogan behind and put him on Violent. That alone, I think, would probably make a huge difference for you. And then having the Barbara available as a counter pick, and I think a slower Violent Barbara on a high damage build. And when I say slower, I mean slower for your account. Like put her somewhere around 250 so you can get the stats on her. I think that would help you. Yeah, you're not kidding, bro. Your artifacts are pretty terrible. Alright, we'll take, that one's really bad. The 3 crit damage. No, I'd rather have the recovery, man. Guess we'll take this. I mean, you saw the monsters I was gravitating to on your account too, and that combination felt like it was working really well. The Escher Yogan Ethna core, man, I really like that. Especially with throwing the Vigor in there, because then it gives you so much sustain, and then you have the ability to pivot into either a Lulu for the immunity or something more aggressive. Now, I don't love... The only thing I didn't like about that was obviously not having double immunity, but I think there's so much sustain. You get the control from the Yogan, you got double speed buffs, you got attack buff. That team just, it felt really, really strong. It felt like it would play C3 very well. Guardian, it would start to struggle against the more aggressive teams because the Chung, Yogan, Oki, the fast teams are not gone this season. There's just less of them. So I think you would struggle against more of the aggressive teams once you hit Guardian, but I feel like you would hold C3 all season around that core. And move in and out of Guardian, basically. With a chance to make Guardian. Axe, start by putting him on Violent Runes. And then follow up by playing against me in RTA. I guarantee you he'll proc. Well, we'll see, bro. We'll see. I have trouble waiting even like 30 seconds on summons. But we might. We might. Thing for me is, like, I would feel bad if somebody came onto my account and summoned a monster. I would almost feel bad about it. I'd be like, I didn't get the summon. Alright, come on, just 15 already. Alright, you can 15 it. We don't care about 34 attack. Alright, so I do like that build. That looks a little bit stronger to me. Oh, bro, I would make that trade. So with your LD5s, I would make that trade. I would take any one of your LD5s. Although the Light Monkey I would use less, but I would run a Van Cleef Light Monkey team. Van Cleef, Oki, Light Monkey. Yeah, that would be kind of sick. Alright, so Vigor build is solid. We're running him at 228. Alucia at 224. I like that. I like that. Boost the Vigor back up. Alucia runes here, they look pretty solid overall. I wouldn't mind seeing a little less crit damage, a little more accuracy, but solid build overall. The Lulu, though, we got a problem here with the speed tuning. So this and a problem with the fact that there's no artifacts. Yeah, so this needs to be a speed rune. I see you ran out of speed. Okay, so can we do this on Bio? Yes. And this is resistance. Yeah, so let's go will, HP over speed. There we go. How did I only gain 15 speed off of that? That's a 21 speed rune. That would be how? Okay. And that's a 3 speed rune. Okay, so we'll hang on to this. Let's see. 13 speed? Yeah, and he doesn't need the attack at all, actually. So there we go. That's where we can clean that up. Whoops. 5 speed. Switch that to speed. Yeah, you know what? I'd rather pull Ace in LD5 even than me. As frustrated as I get, I'd rather see Ace get one. Completely honest right there. Okay, I don't know if you're using Blution, but that's you're using Lulu more, I guarantee you. That's a much better Lulu build. We can swap something else onto the Blution. Okay, so 56 over 64, so we have 8 wasted resistance. So let's see if we can boost the Bio 3 here. That's kind of perfect, isn't it? Yeah, that's exactly, except for the accuracy, that's solid though. Okay. Not this one. Yeah, that's better. Okay, that looks better to me. Now your Lulu is a lot closer to the rest of your team. Didn't really lose much in the way of tankiness. We just dropped some accuracy and crit damage that we didn't need. I'll go ahead and fix the Blution here. So we need a slot 5 Will Rune. Let's see, we're going to need 10 accuracy there as well. 12 accuracy, this will work. Do you have a gem? Non-legend gem. This will work, right? Yeah, and then speed, accuracy, the attack's innate, so this is actually the correct gem to use here. Okay, good. Nice roll. Actually, that's a good enough roll that we can use a hero here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. A little on the slow side, but not too bad. Okay, so he's got artifacts. Let's get some artifacts on the Lulu. Skill 2 recovery, skill 1 recovery, skill 1 recovery. Okay. Life drain's useless. This one we can roll up. Here we go. Skill 2 recovery and nothing. Skill 3 recovery and nothing. We're better with more HP anyway. Okay, because none of these are like exciting. Oh, skill 3 recovery, but we don't need the attack. That's completely wasted. So yeah, I think we take this one. I'm going to take that other one just because it's maxed. You should eventually change that out to an HP artifact, though. I'm only going to bring this to 12 because it takes too long to max stuff. Well, I can understand why. Your Lulu was like plus 92 speed. Perk, you are indeed a channel member, bro. That's such a bad artifact. We'll just leave that alone. Okay. Alright, Blution's fine. Okay, bro. Hagen cannot be on Swift. If your Despair is slow, then your Despair is slow, but Hagen cannot be on Swift. Oh, we already have little rooms. Good. Okay, that's got some accuracy. There we go. Yeah, one speed won't make a difference. Let me open it back up for you, Perk. Where's the bot window? There it is. Jesus with the super chat says, my dream is to beat Perk, aka Zaxu. Bro, beating Perk is a major accomplishment. Thank you very much, though, bro. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. And good luck with the dream. Because Perk is the real deal. No gems left, huh? Okay. Alright. I mean, that's better. That's better. It may not be great, but at least he now can stun. Alright, so we're gonna need skill 2 accuracy. No, it should be tight. Oh, he's already got it. Okay, so that's the most we can get. Okay. Alright, so 50% accuracy. Let's see. Samanth. I don't know that the Samanth needs to be this fast, honestly, but I'm not sure how you're using him. We won't mess with him. It's not like a broken build or anything. I just think he can probably be a little bit slower. Solid. I mean, it's a solid overall build. I just think he can be a little bit slower with maybe more crit rate. Shihu, high crit rate, super fast. No, that's violent. Okay, that's a nice build. I like the Shihu. That's a solid build. The only thing is there's no speed tuning here, so I don't know what the Shihu's like where you're using him, but outside of the lack of speed tuning, it's a very solid build. Okay, so we got a double will Vertihile, max crit rate, solid stats on the Verd. Verd looks good. Juno, I'm good with the Juno. I think the Juno's got really good stats. Nemesis, though, we gotta put her on either Revenge or Will. Res, no. 3 speed, no. Okay, so that one's not an easy fix, but when you can, get this Juno onto either Revenge or Will. If you put her on Revenge runes, she's going to be better in more fights, but she can't be used against the Yogan. Since you have Yogan, that helps quite a bit. But if you keep her in Nemesis, people don't necessarily target her unless they're pushing her back, so the Nemesis isn't going to give you that much value. That's more of an arena defense type build. Tessa, good overall stats. Very solid Tessa build, just needs an artifact, obviously. I'd say we need defense on the Tessa. Single target crit damage, skill 3 accuracy. That's actually a great Tessa artifact right there. Rika, Despair Will. The Rika's a little squishy, and Rika does not need crit damage at all, bro. Definitely does not need crit damage. For the most part, you're not even playing that many defense breakers. Like, the only AoE defense break I really see is the Savannah. And so this build, like, I don't know if maybe you're... yeah, I don't know where you're going with this. This is, honestly, the Rika's just a complete rebuild. You saw my Rika up on screen earlier when I was showing it to Vrozar. So basically, Rika needs to be super tanky. If you can find the stats, then get her max resistance. 50 accuracy at a minimum, 75 is better, 85 is best. And she doesn't need crit rate or crit damage at all. Let's see, Cocky, 252, lots of attack. Obviously, Cocky does not gain any value from crit rate, so if you could just change these, 5 rolls of crit rate into 5 rolls of HP, that would be huge. And then I would change both of these artifacts into HP artifacts as well. Anything with it. Oh, see, this is actually pretty okay. It's not great, actually. Skill 1 recovery would be the ideal. So, do you have anything skill 1 recovery right here? Skill 1 recovery, that one. Yeah, see, actually the attack increasing effect, this fits pretty well. So you get attack increasing effect and skill 1 recovery, and then you would just want to do like a normal conversion off the, either one, it doesn't matter which one. But let's just try and get this into anything like additional damage by whatever, so that it fits him better. That doesn't do anything either. Perfect. That is perfect. That's a huge upgrade for him. And then we go attribute. Can we get some life drain on the attribute? We cannot. Okay. So then we'll just go all. A little bit more attack increasing effect or some damage reduction. Okay, damage from fire. That'll work. So this right here, and then obviously get those two maxed, and that's another 1200 HP. And he's going to be looking much better. And then, yeah, just solid HP. Can't mod. See, this rune right here, this one he doesn't need. I'm guessing it might be your only one. You got that on the Savannah for the speed. And then this rune, yeah. I mean, if this rune multi-rolled defense, it would be an upgrade for him. No, I won't be streaming for 3 more hours, Axe. I don't think so. Okay, well that's a nice roll for the rune, but not for Cocky, so we'll skip over that. Yeah, so if you can get the Cocky onto a better slot 4, you don't obviously need the 15 crit rate. The 8 resistance isn't doing much for you in this build. So here what you want is just curious. That's legend. But it's not a bad rune. It's not really worth re-apping. It's just try and get him on a better slot 4 attack, or even you wouldn't happen to have. How much of a change is that? Nah, that's too much of a drop. It's too much of a drop. Okay. Yeah, so just get him onto what about here? No. Okay, yeah, so when you get a better slot 4 attack for him, that'll upgrade him quite a bit. So 252 on the Cocky. The biggest thing I'm seeing right here, though, is your speeds are all over the map. Your Yogan right here is running 285, but he no longer has a speed buff. So Yogan might take that turn, but there's nobody running in front of him, so there's nobody to... Axe, I think it's by invitation. I have no idea what the requirements are, but I think you have to finish in the top 100 at least one time. Beyond that, I don't know what it is, but I think you need a top 100 finish to get an SWC invite. Yeah, so your biggest problem here, Jason, is just that your speed is all over the map. I mean, you got the Yogan at 285, and then you've got, like, the Sylvana at 274, and then the Kaki down here at 252. The Escher is solid, but your whole team is basically... And how fast is he? 277? Yeah, I mean, your whole team is kind of built around the concept of you need to get the Escher speed buff, or you're going to get outsped. Escher I would also really like to see with another like 10,000 HP. Obviously the speed is awesome. And the crit rate's good, the accuracy's good. I would just like to see some more HP on there. Alright, we're going to try a few matches with Jason. Jason's account. I mean, overall, the monster builds in a vacuum, all of them are good. Like, well, except for the couple I changed. But all of your builds are really good. What I'm not a huge fan of is your speed tuning. Axe, to be honest, it's not the re-ups you need, man. It's the depth. Because your rune quality is good, your LDs are awesome, but you just struggle to rune enough monsters for you to be able to pivot. Perk, you do not have enough monsters or enough runes, without a doubt. I mean, you let me pass you on 6 stars, bro, which was really nice of you to do, but yeah, you need at least 426 stars. I mean, you need more re-ups, Axe. Yeah, you definitely... Well, it's not that you need more re-ups. I knew you'd like that perk. Yeah, honestly, I mean, Axe, the re-ups will help you, but first you gotta get the runes. You really just need the runes. Ooh, that's a rip. If you were actually an SWC, you would have to run a turn 1 team because... Oh, that proc, man, that proc! You gotta try for it. Nope. Oh, that hurt. Because they're gonna pre-ban your ragdoll, bro. And without the ragdoll, you have to be able to play turn 1. Still have to hit her though. Dude, this Ciara is freaking Proc City. I don't even feel bad about that resist because he's taken so many extra turns. I do feel bad about that artifact damage. And there's another proc. Oh, bro. The procs, man. The procs. Yeah, I mean they do their homework, man. Obviously, in SWC, they're gonna know what you have. You're gonna be losing either Ragdoll or Tian Lang every match. I have one. So my Bastet is plus 215 Swift Will. So if I put that on a faster monster, it would be like 230 Swift Will. That's. I'm gonna do him. On the slow side, but I think we're gonna run the vigor. It's enter perk, not event. Yeah, I mean, Axe, that's the reason that you and I aren't rolling in G3 right now. If you're gonna be in G3, you pretty much have to have. I mean, you have to have the key LDs. Or you have to be able to play both turn 1 and turn 2, and I'm stubborn. If I really thought I had a chance at G3, I would probably build the turn 2 team. Alright, I don't really see us needing a speed lead yet. What I do see us needing is the ability to deal with, let's say... Actually, I know I want the cocky. I want the cocky. Take the Escher. Should just be able to nuke out the Oberon before it goes, right? Yeah. No, because you're playing them best of 5, bro. So as soon as you play them the first match, they now know what your speeds are, and they can play around that. If you're working off like 10 and 20 monsters and they're working off 50, yeah, now if you built 3 different cheese teams, maybe. What's up, Chad? How you doing, man? Oh man, if you're farming 18 hours a day, yeah, you'll see huge progress. Because last time I was on your account, you had good top end runes, and you had obviously the box. You just didn't have the depth. And so, I mean, especially with B12s, 18 hours a day, yeah, you're gold, bro. You're seriously gold. Wow, gave me the hay game. Kind of surprised. That's a legit achievement, bro. That's a very legit achievement. She would miss everything. She would freaking miss everything. Oh, and he misses the... Yeah, he missed the Belinus. That's game. If Clara actually lands her strips, we win that. Yeah, Pipivin, it actually takes some time. After you do like a major overhaul, it really takes a lot of time to figure out where you want to use your monsters. Or like figure out what works with what. So what was I looking for here that we didn't have? I lost my train of thought. This monster I was just looking for here that we didn't have. I'm actually just testing. Oh, never mind. I remember what it was. Okay. Oh, that was kind of broken right there. Yeah, I remember what I wanted to tell you. I'll tell you after this fight. Nice damage from the Juno there. See, now the Juno can literally just auto this Belinus. Okay, yeah, so what I wanted to tell you, Jason, is the Savannah doesn't do enough damage on this slot 4 attack. You've got to get her crit rate up through subs. Like, I can accept a crit rate Savannah, but I can't accept a Savannah that has no crit rate or crit damage. 2400 attack is overkill, honestly, bro. She doesn't need that much. And then you've got an HP artifact on top of it. So I think if we could switch this up to a crit rate rune... Only off the vigor, huh? Ooh. Nah, but you can't make up enough speed, right? She's on Swift. Yeah, I don't think you can make it up off that. You don't use vigor? Okay. So let's try this. Yeah, we're only losing 3 speed this way. Get a lot more damage, and then we actually gained HP, so we can take skill 3 accuracy is useful there. So we did lose some accuracy, so can we get... It's only 5%. Okay. So then how about skill 2 crit damage? This is the one I really want anyway. Alright, we'll take this. Then can we make up... Yeah, we can make up the accuracy on the Swift slot too. There it is. Ooh. Whoops. 12 and nothing. 20, 20, and 8. That's a better rune for him. Okay, so we can't make it up on the slot 2. How about the slot 1? 23 speed, got 8 accuracy. Slot 6 maybe? Nope. Maybe the will 5. Well, if nothing else, this is a better speed tuned rune. But we do lose 80 more attack. I think 2000 is about where we want to be. You could actually change out this defense for attack. It's a shame to have wasted a pretty good gem and grind though. About here. This is quad grindable already, right? So this is actually a really efficient rune. This is actually a pretty good use of this. Of course. Okay. 1140. I do kind of like this more though. This gets you a lot closer to your Yogun. This is a 277 now versus 285. I do like this build more. You're going to gain some more attack back actually. You're still missing 54 attack here. So yeah, you're right at about 2000. I like this build more. What I don't like is the accuracy here. But, I mean... that needs to be made up off this Swift slot too. You need a slot 2 that gets a high accuracy roll. And then here, now that you've got the crit rate rune on, you could actually put in... You could put in some HP. I won't change that one, but you could. And you could change this one to attack if you wound up needing it. So that's probably what I would do. Find a high accuracy rune, or better yet, an artifact, man. Just do some artifact farming. What we want is about 20% accuracy. I'm good with her around 50 accuracy. So if you can get about 20% accuracy off an attack artifact, yeah, that would mostly fix it. 20% accuracy off an attack artifact, and then maybe another 20 accuracy off this slot too. The 10 crit rate is fine because it still leaves you at 85 crit rate. Here you could change this over to attack. Here I would definitely regem this. I just didn't want to use your legends. But I mean, if this was my rune, I actually do put a legend here. Personally, I put a legend here. Obviously regrind that, and then once you have the legend, you go legend, because that's just a super efficient rune. And then here, I think you can change this to attack, and it's a slightly better fit for Savannah as well. So if you do that, you gain 13% attack, give or take. You gain another 16, so that's 29%. So that's another 240 attack. And then you're going to get another 56 here, so you're going to be at plus 1400 attack with a much better overall build. So those are the changes that I would make on her. But for now, I think just putting her on the crit rate rune for now will help a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna go Yogun, Samant, got 3 speed leads. He doesn't actually have damage if I ban out the cocky. Let me take a look. I can't actually change anything if it's buffering, but I can see if it's buffering on my side. Yeah, it does say it's buffering on my side. Unfortunately, my internet has not been very good, guys. The next drawing is at the end of this set, perk. So I think it's this match and one more, and then we're doing the next drawing. So I think we're 2-0 on this set. Oh, I forgot to turn off betting. That was a solid draft, though. I thought I had a solid draft there. Hi, Brownie. What's up? Come here. Oh, okay. You want to come join the stream, Brownie? You can join the stream. Ow! You can flick me in the eye with your ear. What's up, Brownie? What's up, puppy? Hey, puppy. I think you're going to be in and out of C1 a lot this season, to be honest. I don't think you're going to be able to hold... I think you can play in C1... I mean, just to be completely honest, I think you can play in C1 for much of the season. But when people start to make their rush in the last week or two, your box is going to be a little bit short to make up for the fact that your speed is a little bit short, basically. I think you can finish high Fighter 3 and maybe have a chance at C1, but it's going to be a tough chance. Okay, so... Speed. Yeah, I think we do this. Just ban the last step. We should take turn 1. Yeah. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Perk. What's up, brown dog, huh? What's up, puppy? What's up, puppy? Huh? Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, that's match. Okay, so 2 wins. 2 wins. I knew I should have banned the Dark Oni. I should have banned the Dark Oni. That was a misplay. Or that was it was a bad ban, I think. My dog's not allergic to anything, X. Except loud noises. She's very allergic to loud noises. So she's not going to love it if I'm yelling too much. Alright, so there you go, Jason. I gave you my feedback and my thoughts. I mean, you have the Yogun, which is huge. You've got a couple of speed leads. You've got the Samant, which is huge. The biggest thing that you could do, honestly, is your artifacts. I think if you really... I mean, well, and obviously always BJR5, but your runes are grinded. I mean, you do a good job with raiding. I think if you really focus on improving your artifacts, it's going to help you a lot. Like, that's... If you're focused on making C1 this season, I think artifact improvement would be the biggest thing. Like, your Escher just needs more damage. Your Shimite damage was really good, but your Escher needs more damage. You need more accuracy through the artifacts. You just need more artifacts, basically. That's the area that you can improve the most, is your artifacts. Tightening up speed tuning would help a little bit, but it seemed like you were getting the Escher every single match, and that speed buff was enough to still pretty consistently take turn 1. I like your speed tuning between the Escher and the Yogun. I'd like to see the Yogun a little bit faster, obviously. 285 is kind of tough to hold C1. When you don't get the Escher, you're going to run into trouble being outsped. The Savannah build, I think that, she needs more accuracy, but I think the general changes we made will probably help you a lot with her. The Cocky probably needs to be a little bit faster, but I do like at least we got him beefed up a little bit up here. Because right now you still have the problem is that if you get outsped by a CR, he's still going to die to a single CR bomb. You want him to be able to stay alive at least for one turn, so you can get that Escher heal going again. Those are pretty much, I think, my main recommendations for you. The Heigang obviously needs to be faster on Despair. I think the match we played the Heigang was actually the MVP. So I think Heigang is going to be a really good pick for you when you know that you're going to get outsped by another stripper team. He allows you to get back in front of the other team, or when you know you're going to get cut. But I think you need to get this Heigang up around 270. I think that's about it. It looks like I just started buffering again. No, I'm not buffering. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's about it. The Shimite build is really solid. I know you don't use the Xingzhe. I do like the new Lulu build. I know Lulu doesn't really fit your team. The Tessa build I thought worked really well, the draft that we used Tessa. The Juno build, I thought the Juno had pretty good damage. Let's see. Yeah, you got some decent artifacts on that side on the Juno. This one could be upgraded, of course. But yeah, I thought your Juno had pretty good damage. So yeah, I wouldn't say that you have no shot for C1. I do think that you have a chance for C1. I wouldn't say you're a lock for C1. But I think with better artifacts, your chances of making C1 improve a lot, basically. Okay, Brownie, what's up? What's up, puppy? What's up? All right, you giving everybody on stream a show, Brownie? You want to say hello? Brownie, give me 5. That's not 5. Can't balance, Brownie? Give me 5. Brownie, give me 5. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Okay. You want a cookie? Go get a cookie. There you go. There you go, Tequila. There you go, Brownie. I didn't think the girls were going to hang out in the office. Maybe I will set a puppy cam back up. Check it out. Alright, let's minimize this window here. Let's maximize this one. Alright, next giveaway is being drawn now, and it is going to Tariq. How many points did you have in, Tariq? I can't see now. But Tariq is the winner of the next drawing. Tariq, let me know what we're doing. Tariq, let me know if you're still here. Actually, I haven't seen you chat in a bit. Tariq, let me know why YouTube keeps buffering. Alright, check it. Come here. Ow! Somebody teach my dogs the difference between cookies and fingers, please. Alright. Looks like the buffering is done. Tariq, are you here, sir? Are you here, Tariq? Batter up. Okay, Tariq is here. Okay, Tariq, I found the login info. Okay, we are good. We are set to log in. So, Tariq, you just gotta let me know what it is you'd like us to do. Whoops. There we go. RTA review. Okay, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, just with the move, I have not had a chance to mess with Solo R5 yet. Alright, so let's open up a little bit of betting for how we'll do on Tariq's account. And let's take a look at what we've got going on here. Okay, so currently C1 as well. Okay, the Lulu running at 209 with no resistance. Perk, let's see, 930. I would say it's a 50-50 chance perk. Yeah, I might do one more perk. I might do one more. It just depends. It depends on how long I'm on Tariq's account. If I finish on Tariq's account by like 10:15, which is when I'm supposed to finish, then I'll probably do one more. If we go longer than that, then I probably won't. That's where I'd say we're at. Alright, so we've got the Lulu here. I don't think you play a lot of Lulu, so I'm not going to change the build, but obviously the Lulu doesn't need crit rate or crit damage at all. HP and defense are good, but basically I just want to see all this crit rate and crit damage shift down here into accuracy. Vigor build, I would like to see your Vigor have 85 crit rate. HP is good. I feel like his attack is a little bit on the low side. Like I mentioned earlier, Vigor's attack... you know what? Okay, guys, here's... Man, okay, so I'm thinking Perk. The thing is, Perk has been to my home and he's cooked for me. So I feel like doing 5 wings for Perk is fair. At the same time, I do have people who have put a lot of points into the drawing. So... I feel like not doing a drawing is also not fair. Yeah, I did a payout for the last bet, Chicky, but nobody won. I'll tell you what, Perk, we're going to do 5 wings for you after this, because 5 wings doesn't take that long, but we'll only do 5 wings, and then we'll do one drawing after that, just to keep it fair for both sides. But Perk, well, yeah, you're in for... Yeah, you're in. Okay. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so, Tariq, for your Vigor, I feel like the attack is a little bit low. The defense is good. Speed, we haven't really seen your global speed tuning yet, but the speed seems fine. HP is good. The biggest thing is I just want to see him have some more crit rate. The Ikaru, I'm sure you're not using. The Annabelle, looks like she's missing runes, yeah. The Amelia, let's see here. Amelia looks really solid. Amelia looks really solid. 23. I mean, the other thing, though, is Axe. I mean, Perk's account is fun to watch. It's good content, too, so. Alright, so we have 23 accuracy, 100 res. That's solid to me. She got... I'd like to see her with more HP and less defense. Is she on the defense rune? No, she's not. Just really big defense subs. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to see like an extra 5k HP here in exchange for like maybe 300-400 defense if you could. But everything else on the Amelia looks really good. This is clearly a Swift Barbara. 316 is very solid. Great attack. Good crit rate at that speed. Good accuracy at that speed. You got the crit damage. Broken set is to be expected here. The additional speed doesn't benefit Barbara as much, but it doesn't hurt at all. Skill 3 accuracy is nice here. Single target crit damage. So yeah, very solid Barbara overall. This should be a Despair Ryu. It is Despair Will. 27k, you got good attack, you got good defense, you've got crit rate, accuracy. The Ryu all around is very solid, man. Very solid build on the Ryu. The Bastet, plus 188. Axe, I mean, between the two, which would you rather have, though? What's up, Dies? How you doing, man? Okay, so the Bastet, I do feel like for as fast as your other builds are, I'm kind of surprised the Bastet is this slow. I also don't know that she needs to be quite this tanky. I'd rather see more accuracy in this case than quite that much defense. But I mean, overall, it's a solid build, and when you're talking about your fastest Swift builds, there is only so much you can do. Triple Revenge Bird, no, Double Revenge Will. So, I am not personally a fan of the Double Revenge Bird. Ace and I were talking about this, and Ace is like, man, the Double Revenge Bird still wrecks him, but I mean, 30% versus 45, it's a big difference. I personally just took my Bird and put him on Triple Revenge and just stopped using him against Yogan. because you can use him any other time except against Jogan on Triple Revenge. So I would probably move this guy back to Triple Revenge and then for the Yogans, just try and outspeed them. I mean, you've got really good Swift runes, so I would just outspeed them. Let's see here. Fire Ryu. Rock solid build. If anything, I might, because of his buff, I might try and drop him like 200 attack and boost his speed a little bit more. I also don't know that he desperately needs that much accuracy. So same thing, I would like to see him maybe just a little bit faster, but I mean, at the end of the day, you're playing for the counters. So I also might like to see him be able to take a Ciara Bomb. I might actually like to see a little bit more HP, even more than more speed. Because right now he's kind of vulnerable to Ciara. But overall, I mean, rock solid build. Plus 2k attack on a crit damage build. He's got lots of other stats. I mean, it's a really solid build. Just some little tweaks that you could probably make in there with him. This should be the violent one. Oh, no. Oh, he's got a double revenge and a triple revenge. Okay. All right. So then I like that more. So which one is in the better build? 400, 500, 900. Okay, your triple revenge is actually in the better build too. So yeah, you're good then, man. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I like to have a violent bird also to go against Leos or go with Leos, either way. But I don't think it's a huge deal not to have one. I barely ever pick him, honestly. Okay, the Cocky at 221. So the first thing I am seeing, the first thing I see on your Cocky, that's what I was about to say. Tariq, the first thing I see on your Cocky is that it is, it's not well speed tuned. Your Cocky is slow. Stats are great. I mean, incredible amount of attack. Same thing I've talked about on the others. I like to see him, especially if you're going to run him at this speed, I'd like to see him with a lot more. He'll be on Vamp, Chad. He'll be on Vamp, Will. So with the Cocky, I would like to see him a lot more HP. I'd like to see him like an extra 6,000 HP, even if it means dropping attack. The overall build on this guy is a beast. Tons and tons and tons of stats. But it's the same thing. He's vulnerable to a Ciara Bomb right now. And at 221, you'll get outsped by Ciaras. Mei Hu Wang, this is a very solid build. Very solid all-around build. You drop the resistance after his buff, so that's good as well. Yeah, I think Mei Hu Wang build is good, as long as he's... Ooh. I would want to see him on Will Runes because of Barbara's. Unless you're playing Barbara every match and you're not as worried about facing Barbara, because the Barbara can pretty much with the attack bar pushback, the Barbara can take him out of the fight. So yeah, that's the only thing with him, is if you could keep these stats or even get him a little bit more HP and then get him on Will Runes, that would be perfect. Okay, yeah, so if you're playing her every match, then it's not as big of a deal. Okay, so the Belinus, super tanky. See, I definitely prefer a damage built Belinus. With your team, though, you're running enough other damage dealers, I get it. I do prefer him to be able to do more damage, though. I'd like to see more attack. I'd like to see crit rate. I would definitely like to see more accuracy, because you basically, in this build that you've got him in right here, your whole value of Belinus right here is to land defense breaks and provokes. You're using him to set up your other damage dealers, and that means that the accuracy is essential. So this rune right here, the defense rune, because he doesn't scale to defense anyway, this is actually a pretty easy fix. We just get an accuracy slot 6 right here, probably off your Triton. Oh, that's kind of slow. You don't have 53 accuracy on artifacts. But we'll take a look. Let's see. No accuracy on the artifacts. But even if you did, I mean, in this particular build, where you're building him as a setup instead of a nuker, he needs to be up like 75 accuracy minimum, with the artifacts at a minimum. But the other thing is too, he's 231 with a low base speed, so he's actually, so far the only monster we've seen that acts behind him are the Cocky and the Fire Ryu. Your Swift monster is obviously acting way in front of him, so there's a question of who is he setting up. because he doesn't have attack bar pushback. He has a little turn cycling for himself, but then he's not the damage dealer. So, personally, I would just rather see you switch him into a damage build and speed him up a little bit closer to the rest of your team. But lacking that, if you want to keep him in the setup build, I would boost the accuracy. Nemesis? Yeah, ooh. Okay, so the Nemesis Daphnis really should be on double Nemesis. I don't know if you just didn't have the runes. Good crit rate, good accuracy, good attack, just good stats all around. I don't mind the speed because you're running him Nemesis. I just do think that he needs to have a second Nemesis set here. Crit damage up. The other thing to keep in mind with Daphnis is he's going to push the opponent back 30% before he, like his skill 3 is going to push back the enemy. The Hellfire is going to push back the enemy 30% HP. So the crit damage up as the enemy's condition is good does not play as well on him. You're only getting 7% off of this. The attack plus, I mean that plays with the Nemesis build. So does the speed plus a little bit, but the additional damage doesn't do much for him. And this actually, you're kind of losing a roll on the artifact whenever you use his Hellfire. So I might change that artifact up a bit. Same thing here, additional damage by speed. He's a single target hitter for the most part, so he's not, and you've got him built at 98 speed, so, or plus 98 speed, so, excuse me, plus 92. So he just doesn't get as much value off those artifacts. Juno's got all the stats, but she's got way more accuracy than she needs. Because of the amount that Juno turn cycles, and because she's meant for a longer fight. You know, you're not using her in your cleave teams at this speed. You're using her against bruisers. She really just doesn't need more than about 50 accuracy. Remember, she doesn't have 100% activation rate. Even skilled up, it's only 90%. So you're going to miss 10% off the bat when she doesn't activate. You're going to miss 15 off the guaranteed resist. Wow, and all that accuracy is for subs, too. Yeah. And then you mentioned the Revenge, so obviously, yeah, Revenge or Will, I'm good with either of those. I prefer Revenge this season, but Revenge or Will, either way works. By the way, Ace, what's up, bro? I didn't even say what's up, but how you doing, man? But yeah, on the whole, I'd like to see Juno much faster. You could drop like 45 accuracy, so you could drop 6 rolls of accuracy and move those stats into speed, and then you know, when you make the transition to Revenge. Leo build looks pretty solid. I personally prefer Leo on a resistance slot 6. But then I use him, the way I use him, the resistance build helps a lot. So all kind of depends on how you use him. But I really do like the resistance slot 6 a little bit more for Leo. But the overall stats, the overall build is solid on him. There's nothing that needs to change. Just if you want to try, and especially because this rune it's not like an amazing rune. For the most part, you really can get away without most of these stats. The accuracy you'd have to make up a little bit, but if you were to, I don't even know if you have a resistance rune, but, oh, you do. Yeah, so for example, obviously we're not going to use this rune. We're not taking it from your Miho and we don't need the speed, but just if we look at the difference in the build right here, nothing up here is actually going to hurt him all that much because he's still over that, you know, 1100 defense mark. You'd want more attack, of course, but the overall build here would be a little bit more balanced, and then you get the max res at the same time. Savannah looks solid. Is that violent? Okay, perfect. Little bit, so with the resistance, I'd rather see her be all the way up to 100 or not use stats and subs. The problem with 72 resistance is that, you know, most monsters, like take a look at your Vigor, for example. Your Vigor is 31 accuracy. So most monsters, and your Ryu is 40 accuracy. So most monsters, same thing, Meihu Wang 26. If a monster is meant to do some sort of debuff, but it's not their primary focus, then we usually build them in that 20 to 40 accuracy range. So now you take, like, even just your Meihu Wang at 26 accuracy, that cancels out 26 of this, which brings it down to 56. And she's awakening into resistance. So you're basically only getting, like, all those extra rolls of stats that are in resistance, they're just not giving you value. I'd rather see those rolls moved over into maybe a little bit more defense, a little bit more crit damage through subs, or a little bit more accuracy. Triana build, I like the build. It'd be nice to have the extra 2 resistance, but overall I really like your Triana build. Very solid, tanky Triana. I'm not sure how you're using Jemire, and Jemire is one of those monsters that can be built so many ways, it's kind of hard to evaluate his build. But just from a stats perspective, he's got lots of stats. Obviously the crit rate should be at 85 if you're on a crit damage build, and you're running this type of build where, like, you know, he's got a crazy high base speed, so you haven't put that much speed on him, and if you don't have that much speed, then it's a lot easier to get the crit rate up. Dies, it depends on the monster and it depends on what else they do. But like a Vigor, I usually try and build to around 30-35 accuracy because he's just so stat hungry. So a Lauren, I usually feel like 60 is enough because she's a multi-hitter. I know it's not 100% activation rate, but she gets 3 hits. And she's 75% activation. But a monster like Chung or Ryu, I would never run them under 85 accuracy. So it really just depends on the monster and what role they serve. If they do more than just strip or more than just debuff, and if they need a lot of stats, then you tend to go lower accuracy. But if all their role is to control or strip or debuff, then you'd want more accuracy. Kind of like I was talking about with the Belinus earlier. In this build right here, I feel like Belinus needs max accuracy because his entire role is to debuff and control. But if we were to switch this up to a crit damage build, then I would think the 42 accuracy was perfectly fine for it. So if the Jemire runs after the Han, then a lot of times you're starting with his skill 3 anyway, so the crit rate's not as big of a deal. But even so, you've got him in a really high damage build. The speed tuning's fine, all the stats are fine, so I think it would be okay to drop him. Maybe, you know, 100 defense and 200 attack to get that crit rate up to 85. And just give you more consistency with it. Fang, ooh, nice Fang. Very nice Fang. So the only thing I'll say with Fang is I do really like Fang to be, wait, let's check. No skill 1 accuracy, okay, yeah. I do really like Fang to be closer to 50. Sorry guys, when Brownie sat in my lap, she made a deposit of dog hair into my throat. So I do really like Fang to be somewhere between 40 and 50 accuracy because unlike the other monsters we were talking about, he only has a 50% activation rate on the skill 1. He does hit 3 times obviously, but it's still a much lower activation rate. So you may only get 1 chance out of the 3. And if you only get 1 chance and you don't land that defense break, or even differently than that, maybe if he activates on the 1st and the 3rd, landing the defense break on the 1st hit means that the next 2 hits do a ton of damage. So for me, the accuracy is a lot more important on Fang than on some of the other monsters we talked about. Now, as Diaz said also, I do prefer for your team, because you're playing a very aggressive, high damage output team, you're basically playing very short matches. And in those short matches, you're not really getting the value out of the Destroy. So I actually think Fang on Destroy is fine. I think Fang on Destroy, even in RTA, still makes a lot of sense, but I don't know if it makes as much sense in your team because your fights are probably almost always over before you've had a chance to really benefit from that Destroy. So if you're playing a slower team, then I would say there's a good build, but if you're playing that fast team, then I want to see him on Will so that it's harder to control. But the overall stats on your Fang, I mean, he's a beast. He's got the speed, he's got 2,300 defense. I wouldn't mind seeing another 4,000 HP, 4,000 HP on him either, but I think 24k is okay. It's just like the low end of my cutoff. Let's see, Ciara, we're at 30k HP, 1,200 attack, very nice. Ciara, 100% crit rate, very solid. And she is in Violent Will. So on a Violent Will Ciara, I think the 85 crit rate is okay because you get to choose who you're targeting. And if you could take that extra 15 crit rate and use it to boost the attack a little bit, you know, that's just going to help you with your skill 1 damage and with your bombs. But obviously 100 crit rate is nice also. I mean, it's a guaranteed crit. Even if that way, that allows you to continue targeting wins. So for example, my 85 crit rate Ciara, if she has to target a Diana, I may miss a crit and miss some turn cycling. You have the guarantee. So kind of a personal preference thing here, but just, you know, the way my brain works of trying to maximize everything, I shoot for the 85 crit rate on the Ciara and try and put the extra 3 rolls of stats into attack. Okay, the Ganny, I do not feel like he needs this much accuracy. I know the pushback's a big deal. But the skill 3 is irresistible. His multiplier is absolutely nuts. You've got him on a crit rate build already, right? And he's got some crit damage through subs. If we drop like 40 of this accuracy, put him to around 50 accuracy, he's still going to take the attack bar on average of 2 max resistance monsters, and he's still going to take the attack bar of most monsters that do not have max resistance. And then that's an extra 5 rolls of stats that can all go into attack or HP, because his HP is kind of on the low side also. So I would definitely drop his accuracy to 50, and I would put all those extra stats up here in either attack or HP, depending on how you want to use them. Magnum does not need any speed. Like, literally 0 speed is fine for Magnum. He definitely... I'm just going to pull up my Magnum now. And I will actually tell you, I don't even like my Magnum build. I feel like my Magnum needs more damage. And you can take a look at the two compared. Actually, it's not more damage. Excuse me. My Magnum needs more HP, not damage. Because there are times where people will... just like let the Magnum through and then just kill him without doing their own buffs. But so here's my build, and you can see I've got an extra 145 attack, a bunch of extra crit damage. I actually still have 49 speed. So obviously sometimes it's just hard to get rid of the speed. Sometimes we just have speed, like this can't be gemmed off. This actually could, but I think there was nothing I could gem on here. All I could put on... Actually, I could put on defense. Whatever. Well, I switched over to my screen. So, if you saw a 24 crit rate rune, that was mine. Is that speed? Oh, I just don't... because I don't farm. Yeah. Anyway, this is my Magnum build. So, we compare that to yours. And you can see it's a pretty big damage difference. So if you're able to get rid of a chunk of that speed, depending on if there's some speed that can be gemmed off, that rune can't be changed, that can't be changed. This one you could put, no, nothing, can't be changed. This one can't be changed. This rune right here, this is probably the rune though, because this rune doesn't have... No, Perk, I told you I would do 5 for you. Either way. This is the one, right? Oh, we do lose the crit rate, though. That's a shame, because this rune was perfect. This rune was perfect right here. There it is. Oh, you know what I just realized? Actually, your Magnum needs a lot more accuracy, too. So that's actually what we need to be looking for here. I'm gonna go attack percent over accuracy. All right, so that can't change it there. $18, so we lose 8 here. But we gain the accuracy and the crit rate. There it is. There it is. So we gain 4 crit damage. You can make up the HP right here. You gem that HP in. Yeah, I don't feel bad about grinding this one because you're gonna obviously keep this rune forever. So there you go. Right here you gain 4 crit damage, you gain 28 attack, you gain 8 accuracy, so you're getting all the stats that you need. with this change. You're actually not losing HP, because if you max this out, you're going to gain 640, so you're literally losing 8 HP. You lose a little bit of defense, but I'm pretty sure you don't use Bail in RTA, so I think you're okay to change that as well. Also, do we have a better attack percent rune here? Oh. Oh, no, you needed the crit rate, huh? Yeah, you need the crit rate. Okay. Yeah, so that has to stay. That has to stay. This one's 15 crit rate. This one's 10. You might actually have an upgrade here. No. And no. Okay. But, no. No. Okay. Yeah, so this is the build I'd go with on your Magnum right here. Gets a little bit more damage. The accuracy is really important, because if he misses the strip, then he doesn't get the damage scaling, and you won't even kill a Lucian. And then right here, you could change this HP into flat attack, because he's already kind of squishy. Or you could just leave it, either way. This you could regem into a higher crit damage, and this you could gem into crit damage, actually. Yeah, I would just accept that he's going to be squishy. I would probably drop the crit damage gem right here, get him up a little bit further, so you're at like 210 and 1833. Get this maxed as well. That's actually a really good sub for him. That's perfect, so he's got 9 more accuracy. So you want to get him up. Basically, his floor, he should have a minimum of 33 accuracy. Is kind of what you're looking for. And the reason for that is so that if you ever have to target a monster that awakens into resistance, you can cover 1 innate resistance. So basically, you're trying to target monsters that have 48 resistance, and 35 accuracy completely nullifies 48 resistance. So for Magnum, that's what I look for, is 33 res. And then, of course, we have the Superstar Han. We're on the Violent Will. Really good HP, monster attack. I wouldn't mind seeing a little extra defense. And then a lot of crit damage through subs on a max crit rate build at 230. Looks very nice. Damage from light, lots of single target crit damage, damage from wind, some additional damage by HP, some skill 2 accuracy. Very, very solid Han. Alright, so we've done all the monsters. We're going to go ahead and do a few bets. Or a few wings. Alright, so... Where's your second stripper? Is it Juno that's the second stripper? Or you just do a lot of single target, maybe? Probably single target, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Was I greedy there? No, because I don't think Ciara kills the Lulu anyway. I think that's the right play. I think that's the right play. Pipivin, so in swap, you want to trigger the passive, or you want to put it as passive damage of 10% defense. I'm not going to promise you that that's like the best way. I've never actually put it, I've never actually tested it, but I think that got it pretty close to accurate. Because the way he scales, you want to do it as like, freaking mosquitoes, guys. Freaking mosquitoes, guys, they're killing me. Okay, so we're gonna go Sierra Barbara. Let's go ahead and close betting. Only one person bet, huh? Ooh, we're going multi-Oni, huh? Alright. Justin, I have two ex-wives, no kids, just my girls. Are you kidding me? I could not kill that Fuki? Holy crap. And I still haven't killed the Fuki. Alright, we're just gonna skill one the Fran here. Man, that Fuki was a beast. I don't know why he's still playing, though. Yeah, so I mean, I've got mosquito repellent in every room. I've got bug zappers downstairs, but what's happening is, because the lighting in here is still not very good because of these 15-foot ceilings. I haven't got the lights set up right yet. But I've got all these like super bright lights in here in order to stream, so it's just attracting the mosquitoes. I actually think they're flying in through my air conditioner. Man, Hana's just so strong, guys. Shaki. It's gotten slightly better. My accent hasn't gotten any better. I'm getting, I've had some conversations in Spanish. It's there, you know. It's gotten slightly better. We'll just say that. Oh, no Rika. No Rika, huh? Okay, so... $14,000 points already, Axe. What's going on with that, man? Hey, Brozar, have a good night, bro. Keep me posted on how the changes come with the RTA team, man. I'm in front, right? Yeah, I'm in front. Okay. I'm not in front. Oh, did I just get hit by a Nemesis trap? I think I did. I wasn't paying attention, but he must have been Nemesis. Uh-oh. Oh, really? Couldn't get that kill, huh? And I'm not in front now, so we gotta take the kill there. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, that was bad. Oh, with the proc! That was one completely on procs. Sí, tacos al pastor es bueno. Yo sabe un mejor taco shop para el tacos pastor y diferente shop para el carne asada. Pero el más mejor en totalmente es para tacos de camarones. 10 kilómetros from mi casa. Ooh, okay. Oh, that was 3. I needed to pay the 2 wins. Man. Bailout. Dude, that attack buffs Monk. Double revives. It's gotta. No, I can't. Yeah, it's gotta be this month actually. But yeah, I mean, my pronunciation is terrible. I don't conjugate at all, but I can usually speak enough to be understood. too. Come on. Excuse me. There is no Taco Bell in Mexico. So I don't know, Tariq, if you're seeing me doing anything different in your drafts other than using Han, obviously. Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, because Ciara is a very neutral pick. Yeah, see, I wouldn't use Belinus here. I would use Rika, but not Belinus. I think the Bastet was a bad pick, I'm not gonna lie. I think the Bastet was a bad pick. I tried to get too fancy. I don't like the Ryu into Savannah Diana, and the Juno was too slow. Yeah, take out the threat. Was there a major driving factor into the move to Mexico? There was, Justin. It's something that kind of came up over the course of 2 years. So, I mean, I guess you could say the major driving factor was the housing market going crazy in the U.S. Right before the pandemic, so in my life, I've always wanted to live in as many different countries as I could. That's like my life dream, is to just like travel the world, but not just to like go be a tourist. I actually want to go live in a bunch of different countries. So right before the pandemic, I was actually had my house on the market and I was planning to move to Europe. I had everything lined up. I had a job set up and everything. That was going to allow me to move to England to get a visa and then like figure things out from there. Oh man, I think we can still take the Han here. But I don't like the Ryu still because we're. Actually, I think I like the Bastet here again. Yeah, I like the Bastet here. Keeps him more single target. So here we have to go into the Diana with the Savannah, right? Because Diana would cut otherwise. She's going 20%? No, maybe she doesn't. Well, we go into the Diana with the Savannah for sure, right? But then we can take out this Verd, can't we? Not if we get resisted. Okay, well we still take out the Verd. Just means we wasted damage. Interesting. He had to do that for the Savannah. That makes sense, actually. Oh, I should have hit the Fran there. That was a misplay. Yeah. I mean, it was a small misplay, but it was still a misplay. I should have hit the Fran there, because why let Fuki get stronger, right? Man, have I fought a Fuki that hasn't procced yet? Oh, well, Savannah proc makes up for it. Okay. So that was 3-0. And yeah, Tariq, you would roll straight up to C3. You'd start to struggle in C3 because you don't have quite enough counter picks runed up. But there's no reason that with your setup here that you wouldn't be able to just roll straight to C3. I would like to see the Han do maybe a little bit more damage. The Han needs to be run through the optimizer, but he definitely needs more accuracy. We got resisted a few times. A little bit more damage. I know you have the rune quality to boost him up, and I know you don't because you don't use him as much, but I mean, Han is just so good, bro. Han is just so good. And I know you hear this on Ace's streams too, but come on, you just watched me. You just watched XG sit there and play turn 1 cleave because of the Han. So that should be all you need to know right there. So I would definitely like to see your Han boosted up. Probably another 10, 15 accuracy. Lot more attack, and then also faster because his damage is speed scaling. Is it speed scaling on all of them or just on skill? Oh no, it doesn't speed scale on this one. It's not speed scaling here, so yeah, I think the biggest thing is really just a little bit more attack, a little bit more crit damage, a little bit more accuracy, and I know you have the rune quality to do it. And then maybe just play around with his artifacts. Like this one, it's a nice artifact. It's not bad, but you could definitely get better artifacts for him just for additional damage. We had a few times where like we left Fuki's at 1 HP and stuff. Like just that little bit of extra damage would have made those fights just that much more dominant instead of being close. But that gives you a pretty good idea of where I would be picking if I had your box. And I mean, basically it's just straight turn 1, Ciara first pick always. Barbara is not a contested monster, hasn't been for several seasons. And Barbara is a very limited monster if she's not in somewhat of a set comp. So even though your Barbara is runed amazingly, I don't think you have to rush out with her. I don't know if you were like first picking her before because you said they'd never get the Barbara, but no, you weren't picking her that soon. Okay, yeah, you weren't rushing her out, but you were rushing out the Ryu. So the one thing, a couple of things, the Ryu has a lot more counters, has a lot more direct counters that affect your team than Ciara does, because I see you rushing out the Ryu a little bit more. But when you play Ryu, you're telling them right off the bat that you're cleaving. When you play Ciara, you're not giving them that same level of information, so they don't know how to counter you as much. And then Savannah should really never be a second pick, because just the same thing, Savannah just has so many direct counters. If anything, you could argue that I was picking the Savannah too soon here at the third pick, but I really wanted the only reason I was taking Savannah that early, like you could see in the drafts if you look through, where I would take Savannah third pick is when I had Ciara, Barbara, Savannah, because this gave me double strippers. That was the only reason I would take Savannah third pick, because I'm actually picking her for her skill 2 here, not her skill 3. But in the other drafts, where Savannah didn't make as much sense, that was where the Ryu was coming out. So here I've got the double strippers with the Ciara again. Yeah, Justin, obviously he's going to have to... I mean, Ciara's not always going to be viable as a first pick because she gets more contested. But right now, I mean, we were able to get it, you know, pretty much every time. And when you had the Ciara double stripper comp, then you could just go Han +1. And the thing is, like, the Ryu there... Because Ryu is not the greatest stripper. Ryu is a speed lead stripper, which is what makes him great. But a lot of times we didn't need a second speed lead. I actually honestly kind of like the Bastet more than the Ryu in most of these cases anyway. In this one right here, this is the one where I said Bastet was a bad pick. We got lucky because the speeds got all jumbled up, honestly. Had I picked Savannah, like because he took Savannah, right? Had I picked a second stripper instead of the Cocky, then Bastet's a good pick here. The reason Bastet was a bad pick is because when if he bans the Barbara and I outspeed, I can't kill anything. I can't be assured of killing anything because I don't have strip. Yeah, they picked Leo, bro, in this very last fight. I just banned him. But yeah, they didn't pick him very often. They did not pick him very often, that's for sure. And that's the other reason, like, because Leo also counters the Han. So Leo, I mean, Leo really hard counters. There's probably nobody, even Ace does not have as forced of a ban on the Leo as Tariq does. Because he's got, you know, 3 speed scaling snipe units, all that are going to be in basically every draft. But yeah, so you can look through the draft streak. We climbed, like, I don't know, 80 points in like 6 wings or so. I mean, I think it was 5 and 1. Han can snipe Leo, but that's a little bit riskier because if they ban out the Han, then you've got double Beast Riders against the Leo. So, okay, so here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to do 5 wings on Perk's account. As I said, Perk has been to my home. Perk has cooked for us. Perk's just you know... So we're going to do, I mean, Perk's just an amazing guy, guys, honestly. Plus his account's just going to be fun to watch. So we're going to do 5 wings on Perk's account, then we're going to do 1 final community help and wrap up the stream from there. So we're going to go ahead and hide Tariq's window. Let me go ahead and log out here. Perk, are you ready for me to log in, bro? Or Perk, have you left us? Is Perk in the building, guys? Let me go ahead and draw the last winner also. We'll go ahead and draw the last winner. So this will either be now or after Perk. If Perk was there a minute ago. Yeah, Perk's still here. Okay, guys, never mind. Never mind. I changed my mind. We are finishing up with Perk. It is not rigged, guys. I swear it's not rigged. I swear it's not rigged. Perk wins the drawing, so that settled that much more easily. So, we're actually doing 30 minutes on Perk's account. That That could not have gone differently. Oh man, I swear it is not rigged, guys, unless the bot just hears things. I don't know. Come on, check it. Go lay down, baby girl. Go lay down. Justin, I didn't get to finish answering your question earlier about the move, but anyway, it's a long story. It kind of spanned 2 years where I was thinking of moving. I tried to sell my house a year and a half ago. I couldn't get the price that I wanted. So then I started thinking it would be really nice to just have a house down in Mexico where I've got a lot of friends in both Mexico and San Diego. And then the pandemic hit, and I went through 18 months of like pure isolation because where I lived, I didn't know anybody. I had moved there just to buy like an affordable house at a time when I was traveling for work. And by the end of the pandemic, I was like, I just got to start getting out of the house. I sit at a computer 18 hours a day. It's too much. So I wanted to move. I wanted to take a second house in Mexico, but I can't roll like that. That was too much. There was no way I could have a second house. And then the real estate market went crazy, and all of a sudden I was able to get just like an absolutely insane price for my house. And I was like, you know what? If I sell my house and I don't buy another house in the U.S., then I'm actually cashing out of the market. And so that kind of brought up the idea of moving to Mexico, renting a house for a year, seeing what happens with the market, and then possibly buying a house down here. And kind of the long-term goal is, I didn't get that much equity out of my house, but I got enough for a 30% down payment in Mexico. So I could buy a much less expensive house down here that could basically be my retirement house. Work really hard for 5 or 10 years. And see if I could pay the house off like within 10 years, and then I could just go travel the world and just see what happens. And if it doesn't work out, I always have somewhere to go back to because I'll own the house, and there's like no property tax in Mexico. So it was a very long kind of decision-making process, like a long journey to get here, but my house went up on the market on Thursday, and we already fielded 8 offers over the weekend. All of them really solid offers. Basically, I'll be getting about 10,000 less than what I was hoping for as an absolute best case scenario, which I was hoping for a lot. So, looks like it's going to go pretty well. And there's still a shot that I might actually get what I was hoping for. It'll come down to the appraisal. Yeah, exactly, Tariq. I mean, it's just been nuts, man. But it was actually good. It took me so long because I was also looking for the house for 3 months, the house in Mexico for 3 months, and then it took me a month to move and get my house. I brought in contractors, did the painting, and fixed a bunch of stuff. And so it wound up taking me about 4 months from when I decided to make the move to when I actually put my house on the market. And I think my house gained like $30,000 in those 4 months. I'm not even kidding. I think if I sold it 4 months ago, I would have gotten 30 grand less. So that was huge for me. It was absolutely huge for me. But I can't believe we got 8 offers in the first 4 days that it was on the market. And, oh, that reminds me. Yeah, I gotta sign those. Okay. Alright, anyway guys, we are on Perk's account, guys. So you'll see up at the top here, we have a couple of the normal monsters. We've got a Lulu, we've got a Molong, we got a Samantha, we got a Josephine, Ryu, whatever. None of that shit matters. Because when we scroll down here, you're going to see we've got a Shazam, we've got a Jaeger, we've got a Pater, we've got a Nyx, we've got a Wunsa, and we've got a bunch of LDs that are not even being used, man. We've got a bunch of LDs that are not even being used. And Perk, since you did win the account, since you did win the account assistance, we are going to build one of your LDs because I have been wanting to try this build forever. I came up with the theory, I told you this about a month ago. I think that Bella, even though she looks like an attack type unit, I don't think she is. I think she's a bruiser control unit. And I think that also, because people think she's going to be built in a snipe unit, she'll give them some misinformation. So we are going to build you a bruiser Bella and try it out in RTA. Is it already out, or am I missing it? Hey, thanks, Justin. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's literally going to be like probably the first time in 15 years I'll be completely out of debt. Except I think I'm going to leave a little bit left on my student loans just in case they decide. Because, you know, they're always talking about maybe doing some student loan forgiveness. So I might leave a little bit left on the student loans. Yeah, she's your rep monster, actually. Ooh, that's got the stats I want. Okay. $29, $24. So what do we have here? 53 and 32. That's 85. We have 27, 61, 76. There's a better rate. Okay, so go vial 1. All right, let's start here. We got the crit rate, we got the accuracy. She's going to be a little on the slow side. Let's see where your other monsters are at. I'm just going to drop the, let's see, somebody we definitely won't use. Poseidon we definitely won't use. So we'll drop the, actually, maybe on a Woundsa team, right? Tyrannus we're not going to use. So we'll drop the Tyrannus off for now. Put the Bella in. Alright, so Molong 226. Where's your Carnell? Don't tell me you don't have Carnell belt. And the Yogun's too fast. Okay. Pater, oh man, Pater's super fast also. Jaeger's good though. Jaeger 145. Fire Mage 230. That's what I figured would be around. Fire Ryu is a little slow. Do you not have Carnell, or do you just not have him in your box? So I do feel like we kind of want Carnell for this team, but we're going to test this out a little bit first and just see where we stand. So I think we want her about 10 to 15 speed faster. No, I need her a little bit faster. I need her to act in front of, for the strip capability, I need her to act in front of like a Kaki. Miho? Okay, yeah, we can drop the Miho. We need more defense break. We need, okay, so we're going to drop the Miho for a Kaki. No Carnell. It's got to be like the only monster in the game you don't have. How come your Kaki's hiding from us, Perk? Oh, there we go. Oh, man, that's a lot of Kakis. Okay. He's max skilled. He's max skilled unruined. And he's not max skilled. So we'll take the unruined one. crit rate, crit damage we don't need. Crit rate, crit damage we don't need. Attack speed, accuracy. Okay, the crit rate's kind of wasted here, but that could work. What about on will? Do we have like a... Okay, yeah, this is a little better. The crit rate, crit damage is wasted, but... Okay, yeah, this is better. So now we need Bio 2. That's a nice cocky root. So it's flat. Make that a little bit more. Actually, what if we did an HP rune here? Yeah, there we go. Attack speed, that's perfect for him. Okay. We don't really need the res there. Don't need that. Oh, that's nice. That's perfect. Okay. So we'll go Vile on the 3/6. Don't need crit rate. Don't need crit rate. Oh, that had a crit rate at 8 anyway. Let's take a better one. Let's do it like this. Oh, that's so juicy. I did not want to max anything, but man, that is juicy. Alright. HP percent over speed. 45. 45. 34. 41, 14. Oh, man. Perk, can I gem attack onto this rune, man? This should be quad grindable, bro. Oh, I can't gem attack onto it because we don't have attack gem. Okay. Alright, we actually do need him a little bit faster than that anyway, so that's fine. That's fine. Need a little bit more speed. 28, flat defense, no attack percent there. That's nice. Okay. Let's start there. What substat should I aim for Kaki on artifacts? Skill 1 recovery, life drain, skill 1 accuracy, and then just additional damage and damage reduction. And attack increasing effect. It's the max rune on slot 3. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I like that. That's much better. Okay, so 225 for the Kaki. That's solid. I'd like a little more HP here. I really would. A little bit more would be good. Yeah, I didn't want this. I didn't take this one because the resistance didn't do much for us, perk. I actually like this rune more for him. I mean, the crit rate does nothing either, but this is a slightly better fit once it's grinded. But actually, this is a better rune for the build I wanted anyway. I actually like this rune better for him because you want him up around 30k HP, which is hard to do with Kaki. We've got good attack, we've got enough defense. I would like another like 2k HP if I could find it without kind of breaking up what I've got here. right now. I think I went through all these runes pretty well. Yeah, I think we'll go with this build for now. If he's dying by like a hair's, then that's fine. But I think this is solid. So this puts him at 225. So we want the Bella just a little bit in front of that. So I think we're going to go with the slot 2 speed after all. Okay, 238, so that's maybe faster than we need. Did I sacrifice on a different rune somewhere? No, that rune's great, that rune's great. Yeah, we could improve on this rune now maybe a little bit. Okay. Defense is good, so what I really want here is just attack percent, so how's this? I'm losing more accuracy again. 220, also that's too slow, okay. So how about this one? Ooh, that crit damage is nice. Okay. Okay. Because we don't have artifacts on her yet either. 236. 236, and the Kaki was 225, and he'll boost up a little. Okay. That's about where we want her. I mean, obviously, we would do this through... Oh, she has artifacts, but they're... Okay. Alright, so for her, it's obviously just all about additional damage. Our highest stat here is going to be the HP, so we want additional damage by HP. And then the accuracy is kind of low, because I'm really looking at using her as basically starting off as a single target stripper, right? So we want skill 2 accuracy. Yeah, so some skill 2 accuracy to go with additional damage by HP would be nice. Okay. Actually, wait. Ooh, this is actually not very good for Pater, and this is great for her, so... Oh, skill 4 crit damage, baby. Hell yeah. Okay. And then can we get skill 2 accuracy? Skill 2 accuracy, skill 2 accuracy. No, okay. Can we... Oh, well we can't because it's not plus 12. Okay, I'm going to take a quick restroom break while this thing plus 15s. Let me switch over to mine so you guys aren't watching it plus 15. We'll go ahead and do an R5 here, and I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. right. Let's go to 3. Single target crit damage. That would work here. Single target crit damage will work. Okay. Yeah, we had one little bit of buffering earlier, and overall it's been more solid tonight. I haven't made any changes to the internet, but my internet seems to like drop on me once or twice a day, basically. All right. So, we're going to try this out. Alright, here we go, guys. You have seen the team. Now you can bet on the team. I have no idea if this is going to work. I really don't, but I feel like it should. Alright, so we are going to... Let's YOLO it. Let's first pick her. Oh, do I have to give him an artifact? No. I had to do it, guys. I had to do it, man. I had to do it. How many times do you think this replay is about to get shared, man? How many times do you think this replay is going to get shared? I don't even know how fast the Wunsa is. Let's see. 311. Alright, so we just take this here. I knew the Wunsa gets banned. I should have flashed some of the others first, shouldn't I? Alright, Bella's showcase was not a good showcase to start. That's because I didn't pick the Shazam, though. The original plan was to pick the Shazam. Oh, that was just so dirty, guys. That was just so dirty. Alright, we won't first pick the Bella. We won't first pick the Bella. She really made no sense first picking the Bella there. Plus, I really feel like we need the Shazam and the Cockies. So, let's go... Oh, but you know what? If they want to play that game, screw them. Alright, now we got the matchup we want. Now we got the matchup we want. This does feel a little unfair, doesn't it? And he bans the Savannah, guys. He bans the Savannah. You gotta love it. Take the 33 overall defense, right? Yeah. No respect for the Shazam, man. No respect for the Shazam. Yeah, he's got no strip. Let's just do this. Can we stun you? No? Okay, that's fine. He's like, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, that's so unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. Oh, sorry, bro. I actually want to see if I can sleep the car now. Oh, not fair. Just not fair. Poor Ciara. Oh, poor Ciara. Poor Ciara, man. I'm so screwing around too. Obviously, this is not how you guys should play this. That was not the correct way to play that. That was definitely not the correct way to play that. That was me being a total ass right there. That's all that was. That was me just like stupid flexing. It was not fair at all. I actually like first pick Pater for Perk's account though. As I think through it, I really do like first pick Pater. Where's our Triana though? We do need a Triana. Do we not have a Triana built perk? I mean, the revenge on the Ciara when she detonated, that was just priceless. That was just priceless. Ooh, rocking the Acroma, huh? Okay. How fast is Shazam? Yeah, he's fast. Okay. Now, let's see the power of Yogan. Yogan is getting banned right here, guys. You know Yogan is going to be the ban. That's when you know that a monster that's already been nerfed is oh, Pater's going to be the ban. Okay, Pater's the ban. But I think that's okay. I think that's okay. We got sustain from the Shazam. Most importantly, oh, that was dirty. That was actually fair. I actually felt like that was fair. Okay, that was less fair, though. There's no way to push her back enough. Alright, we lose. So many glancing hits, man. It's 15%, not 150%. Did he miss a crit too? Now she can't do enough damage though because I couldn't get her set up. The speed tuning is just terrible. Everything else on your team is too fast. She won't actually destroy any HP right now. She do like, when I tested her before, she did like 6,000 damage. Yeah, there was a lot of really bad RNG in that fight, but it was also enough to see the speed tuning was really bad. Alright, what I did see though is I actually saw exactly what I needed to see. So Bella is not a good bruiser. So we're going to take the Bella out. See, where I thought that she would be amazing was for her pushbacks, but she just didn't really do enough to control. There's other monsters that do more pushbacks, so the Bella did not work out. Hey, you never know until you try it, Axe, honestly. It was worth a 10-minute test, in my mind, absolutely all day long. Yeah, that's just a different type of team. Alright, so the Sylvia really doesn't fit anything. Lucifer's the other one, right? Oh, Lucifer's probably out. Yeah, Lucifer's out. Okay. Would it work with a better setup? Absolutely. Like, if the speed tuning was correct and everything, it would definitely have more success. But you'd just be playing her as a turn 2 snipe unit instead of a turn 1 snipe unit, and that doesn't make her... I mean, Kali is honestly better. Like, for that situation, Kali is honestly better. Alright, so how fast is the Nyx? The Nyx is only 159. Okay, so... you just need a Han now. Ciara's slow. Yogan's 277. Bio. Ryu. Okay. Rika's 232. Okay. Alright, so now we'll try... I still think Pater is your best first pick, though. At least to play a bruiser comp. The problem is everything on your account is so fast. I mean, that's not a problem per se, but like the problem with using Pater first pick is it's a freaking 274 Pater. In a crit damage build with 34k HP, but still. Yeah, that did really well for me. Fire Ryu is going to get banned here. He'll let the LDs through. No, Pater's the ban, huh? I feel like that's a bluff. I feel like that's a bluff. I knew it was a bluff. Either that or he doesn't know what Pater does. One or the other. Fire Ryu, too strong, guys. What I would not give for a Fire Ryu. I mean, obviously, I'd rather have the Pater, but definitely Fire Ryu. Oh, what I would give for Fire Ryu. Oh, in a heartbeat, bro. In a freaking heartbeat. I would make that trade so fast. Fire Ryu is way better than Diana. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, isn't it? I mean, hey, I only played 3 LD5s against him because he was Fighter 3, you know? I could have played 5, but I only played 3. That's fair. I mean, Yogan's an LD5 and Fiery is an LD6, but, you know. Aw, rip the resistance. Wow! Oh man, that's just not fair. That's just not fair. He should AoE right here, just for the comedic effect. He really should AoE, just for the fun. Oh, he's actually trying. Is that like a max res Kumar? Freaking chair, man. I'm all focused and the chair does that. I'll tell you what, guys. There's never a point where I can just hit auto on my own RTA accounts. That does not. Yeah, that's not a normal person's account where you're in Conqueror and just. I mean, granted, it was against an F3, but still. I mean, in Conqueror and just hitting auto at the end. That's like. Perk's account is just silly. Alright, let's experiment here a little bit. Oh, we don't have the defense break though, right? We gotta try something else so it's not just the same draft every time. Let's first pick Fiery. I think he's actually the best monster on your account. Okay, I need a second speed lead. Samanthia. Oh, he got it! He got it! Oh, man. He landed too much on the Fire Ryu. He shouldn't have landed so much on the Fire Ryu. Did I just steal this guy's Wunsa or what? Oh, did I? It didn't, yeah, I screwed that up because I don't play turn 1 then. That was legitimately just screwing that up. But it didn't matter because I still took the turn 1. That was... I actually think he still had a chance, man. Eludia into Chung? I don't think that one was over. I think Eludia into Chung has a chance if he can kill the Fire Ryu. Well, so much for resistance. Okay, yeah, there's obviously no way I can win this. I just was testing, honestly. I'm not gonna count that against you guys' bets, because that was me testing stuff. That was yeah. I'm not gonna count that one against you guys' bets. Really need that Triana built, Perk. Really need that Triana built. That was an unfortunate proc for that Molong. I wish you could see the timer behind this window. Really wish you could see the timer behind the window. How do you not ban Pater there? How do you not ban Pater there? Your move, bro. Your move, bro. What you gonna attack now? Aww, rip. I did not want to proc right there. Man, that freaking Verd counters a lot. Pretty sure he wasn't expecting the Diana to survive his double bombs. Okay, I got greedy there. I got greedy. No ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah. I just like ignored the Lulu. That was stupid. That was definitely stupid. Alright, man. This Ciara, though. This Ciara and her infinite freaking procs. I'm playing Pater wrong too. Just realized that. I need to be spending more time in Druid form. Yeah, I'm playing Pater very wrong. This is like a freaking max resistance Cornell too. How many turns in a row? Come on, it's okay, Brady. It's okay. No, I think that last little proc fest got him there. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a draw. That Cornell, it must be a max resist Cornell. It's resisted so many times. Okay, so Pater has to be in human form. Did not know that. Should have known that. That's how the other druids work, but did not know that. Hey, landed something. Didn't know that was possible. He shouldn't have quit right there. He still had a chance for a draw. That was really close. Alright, so that was 3 wins. Alright, we're going to do one final set of 3 and then call it a night from there. I did not plan to stream this late, but it's been a fun stream. It's been a fun stream. About this. Counters there, so we're gonna ban the Molly. Fire you, not a good pick here. Cocky. I said Molly, I meant Fran. Obviously, ban the Fran. Damn, he landed nothing. Dude, he landed freaking nothing. Please don't proc. Please don't proc. I don't think it even matters, though. Yeah. Seriously? Yeah, that was just straight RNG right there. And he procced again. Okay, yeah. Straight RNG on that one, man. Nick's literally landing nothing. And then the Fran procking at the exact time. No, Axe, this is the last set, bro. This is the last set, man. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Okay. You don't have 5 LDs anyway. Damn, that was no damage. I was expecting so much more right there. You have 4, X? Why do I keep thinking you have 3? I don't know why I keep thinking you have 3. Bro, I'll trade you every monster on my account for that Arda. That'd be the same as just buying like a $50 account, wouldn't it? runes, the pater. No, we gotta do that. Well, it'd be a $50 account with good runes. Oh, Pipavin. Did he, like, break his entire world? I'd be so angry if that happened. Oh, really? And she promised. No, come on, bro. You couldn't even... Oh, man, you suck. You suck, Ryu. Alright, well that is a 2-win finish right there. Alright guys, we are going to stop on that note. We had Perk up to C2. His account, his box is insane. His runes are insane. Obviously, I wasn't playing with speed tune teams there, or it would just shoot straight to Guardian. Like, his account is nuts, guys. But that's it for me. I'm gonna get something to eat and give the girls a little attention. They've been popping in and out of the room. So, guys, thank you for hanging out on stream. Hope you all have a great night, and I will catch you. I think I'm streaming again tomorrow. Actually, no stream tomorrow. Well, I'll catch you